All right, we are live.
Woo!
Right on time.
Hey guys, right on time. Just
All
how
right.
we left it.
So,
Good morning.
good afternoon.
Good afternoon.
It is exactly 12:05. So, we didn't set up as much as we wanted to again, but we are here. We're gonna set up as we go.
Yeah.
And so how's it looking over there? You said it's wet.
Everything's kind of wet, so we're gonna leave it out. I'm gonna put a fan on, and I think by the time we get moving today, some things will be good to go. The mugs are definitely ready to trim, so we're gonna pull handles for them first. Do you want to hit live on this mobile live stream?
Yeah, you ready to go?
Yeah. Got it set right here. Go. Good morning, afternoon, good evening, good night, good all the things. All right, let's get the chat up. I'll pull it up here so you can see it if you want. I've got coffee, and that's nice. Coffee's very nice. Let's see. Yesterday, we threw a bunch of stuff and dealt with a few troubleshooting issues. Let's see. So we have here 2 V60 pour overs, 1 bowl for our video, which is good to go as well. We have 8 mugs, 4 pipes, and 4 small hanging planters with bases, so that's 8 pieces. We have all that stuff ready to go. We have a piece or 2 more that we need to throw.
How's the bowl look?
The bowl looks good, it's ready to get trimmed. That's good to go. It feels nice.
Maybe we can try to do another one today. Try the planter again.
Yeah. Definitely.
Got SJM.
Oh, good morning, guy.
Good afternoon.
Good afternoon. I'm sorry, I'm still not there. Oh, man. My phone isn't clicking what I wanted to click. Nice if it did. I'm trying to pull this stream up. Let's see. Yeah. Everything's feeling good. Wet is better than dry, so I'm all right with that. I do want to get some of our reclaim over onto our bat because we're pretty full here, so once we start trimming stuff down, we're not going to have anywhere to put any of our trimmings. So I do need to pull some of that out and put it below. That's stinky business.
SJM said she brought Smokey back also last night. I don't know if that's another cat.
Oh. Oh my gosh. Sorry you're dealing with all that craziness. Are you able to pull the mobile and make sure it's working on your end? Because I can't click on it.
Yeah, it's right.
Okay, good. All right. I just can't figure out how to. It's not working on my phone.
Got Shruti in the mobile.
Whoa. We're back at it. Everybody's here. We're getting into gear. Getting moving.
What do you want to do first?
First, I want to pull some handle nibs so that we can start, they can set up while we're trimming our mugs. So let's grab a bunch of clay over here. Let's put our little sorting hat away. Cute guy, I don't want to get rid of him. So all of our handles, we typically pull small nibs and let them set up, and then we pull the whole handle off of the pot itself and form the shape around the piece. So that's kind of what we're gonna start with. We wanna get like pretty big handles on these pieces because usually our standard mugs are smaller. They're like 12 ounces and they have just like a 1-finger handle, where we want these to be like 2 or 3 finger handles. So that's our goal today. Let's get those pulled.
Okay, we got the one Serval spamming in the chat. Name a car for an edit.
What?
Name a car for an edit.
A car?
Yeah, he's gonna make an edit and he wants you to name a car for an edit.
Jeep.
Jeep.
Jeep Wrangler.
He said, okay.
Oh my
All
gosh.
right,
People
SM
are
said,
freaking
Smokey
wild.
is our cat. My cat. I don't know. Regardless, she's back home. Well, that's good.
Oh my gosh. That is good. A stressful situation.
Shruti said, is the wheel okay now?
Shruti, we don't know. Well, we will see. It was working for us last night. It was working for us last night. So we'll see how it goes today. Just give a big prayer for it. Let's see. Have a bit of clay here. Just spray the bag down so there's no clay dust, unnecessary clay dust in the air. I think we'll pull these handles and then we'll do a little reclaim. A little bit of reclaim. And then get into trimming. Let's see.
SJM said those emails ever go through.
We didn't get any new emails yesterday from anybody. And then this morning I did a tester email, like from a separate email just to the account with a blank, like just text, and then another one with an image, and they both came through. So I'm not sure what's going on, but if you guys are out there trying to send us an email and we didn't get it, please just send it again. We'll see what happens.
So
I didn't get anything from anybody. So if Shruti or Sheila sent anything, we haven't received it. So please try to send it again.
what the heck, man?
I don't know why that's being so weird, but try to send it as an attachment, or instead of pasting it, if it's not letting you, paste it. The way that I sent it, it was in the message, not as an attachment, so I'm not sure what the best solution is here, but please try again.
I don't know. Shruti, if you just try to make it a small, I don't know if you even know how to.
Yeah.
I think maybe they're too big. I don't know.
If it's too big, like, it just wouldn't send it. I don't know. It would reject it. You could send it in a Google Drive format as a link, or if you have it posted anywhere, send a link to that. I don't know. Technology shouldn't be this hard.
You got an email from Sheila.
We did get an email from Sheila the other day, but she said that she put images. There were no images.
Shruti said, I sent it 20 times yesterday.
Make sure the email's correct. I don't know what else to say. Try to send it a different way. If you can upload it to Google Drive and then share it, you could try to send it over Facebook Messenger if you wanted. Depends on how much you want to try to send it over. But we got that first image from you, so I'm not sure why we wouldn't get another one. Let's see. Let's go ahead and section these guys off. Let's see. Yeah, I did a quick Facebook market search this morning to see if anybody was selling a decent wheel in our area. And it looks like somebody is selling one that's this exact one again for $90. Really? So if we wanted to get the same one, but I feel like it's not in Lakeland, it would be a drive somewhere. But I don't know, do we try to get a better one? Oh my gosh. So we have a family of cardinals that live up back, and I can see the cardinals. It's very nice. All right. Huh?
Shruti said, I tried drive. I am literally willing to show it to you.
Aw. I'm sorry it's not working. I don't know.
It's so weird because
So weird.
I think Sheila did send an email with photos too.
Yesterday?
So it's like, that's kind of like making this whole thing weird.
Yeah. I don't know. I mean, we could try a different email address.
I think it's the size. The email's just not coming through.
Yeah, if you have the image on your computer or on your phone and you can screenshot it, it'll shrink the image size overall and make the whole file smaller. So maybe you could try screenshotting it and sending it again. I know that's like a lot of work and for just like to show us a nice image, but.
Alden from the Philippines says hi.
Oh, hello. So these handles, I usually like to use something with a square edge here. We're going to pull our handles down and create a nice long kind of tube where we're gonna rest a few little chunks of clay right here. And then once they firm up a little bit, we'll be able to attach them to our mugs and then right off the mug, pull the rest of the handles so then we can form it into a nice handle shape. So you just want to start with a piece of clay, kind of in a longer pyramid shape, just like this. And then with wet hands, we're just going to pull slowly down using gravity, going in a circular motion. So I'm turning all the clay so that we're getting an even distribution of pull all the way throughout this piece. And I'm not pulling hard at all. And they say that you should compare this to like petting a cat's tail. So you really just want to be gentle. And take your time. So if you pull too hard, then the whole piece will just fall right off. So we're just gonna slowly pull our handles into a nice chunk. Go. Just like that. So we'll start there, and then lay this right on our wear board and slice off a little piece, just like that. So then once these set up and they dry a little bit, they'll be ready to attach, and then pull even further. They'll get a little thinner and we'll be able to mold them into the right shape that we want. And we only have 8 mugs. I want to count them again. So let's say 2, 4, 6, 8, yeah. So I'm gonna pull maybe 9 or 10 handles so we have an extra one to look at just in case anything goes wrong, where we like the shape of one better than the other. So let's see. When we go for this next pull, we're just gonna push a little more clay from the top straight down, melt it into the rest of our handles. Just like that. There's tons of ways to make handles. This is just how we like to make them. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. Let's get 2 more in there. Oh, see, fell right off. That's all right. Just want 2 more. This clay is so soft because it's reclaimed as well, which is actually really nice. There we go. So we'll just sit these over here to firm up. All right, we do have one piece that we need to throw today. Maybe we do that first. Somebody had custom ordered from us with their bowl a little matcha whisk holder because they're going to use it for their matcha. So I do have a matcha whisk here, and what I'm going to do is I'm going to measure it. And a matcha whisk holder is just a really small form that kind of looks like an upside down cup that would just hold your whisk. So it has an interior opening to hold the center of the whisk, and the exterior wall would go right in the center here. So it would just sit right on top. It's kind of interesting and extremely specific. So I want to take the measurements ourselves with this whisk so that we know what we're looking at. And then we're just gonna create a little tiny ball. We're gonna make 2 of them. Probably use just like 6 ounces of clay here. It'll kind of look like a little espresso cup that you wouldn't be able to drink out of. All right, so that's 6 ounces, and this is another 6. Have these ready to go, and then I'm going to use our ruler and the shrinkage ruler afterwards. So let's see. Grab a pen or a pencil. Pencil will do. So you can write these dimensions down. So I want the height of the inside to be 2 inches. So the wall, it's gonna kind of look like
Alden says, I have an idea.
Tell me. So maybe we do. We want the opening to be 2 inches. We make the base a 1/4 inch. So with this, 2 1/4. And then our opening, I want to be 1.5 inches at the bottom. And at the top, about 1 inch. All right, guys, this is kind of what we're looking at here. I hope you can see this image. So it's gonna be a little shape that you can just pop your whisk right on and it'll keep it dry, keep it safe. It's a very specific thing that we're gonna make custom for somebody. So let's go for it. What did Alden say?
How about we tell stories of embarrassing moments?
Oh my gosh, Alden, I'm not doing that. You tried to get me to do that last time around, I remember. You wanna tell us an embarrassing moment about you? You can go ahead, man. We're here for it, but...
Well, he almost burned his house down, killed his grandma.
Oh my gosh. What else?
Making a sandwich, I don't know.
All right, I'm gonna grab some water really quick. Little guy. All right, y'all. Have our chamois here. Let's get it nice and cleaned. I gotta make this matcha whisk holder. It's gonna look like this. That shape. And then I just did the measurements. I just like is to hold it so it stays nice. Yeah, it like makes it should fit right over, like the bottom of the lip is where this will rest. So it'll be like the same curvature. You can look up like an image of one inside of one, see what it looks like. But.
This is what Alden says. Mine is, I went to class and my crush was next to me and she said, hey, I think we should go out later. My mind is like, OMG, OMG. And it was just food. I was like, oh man, maybe next year. And I never talked to her again.
That's not bad. That's not bad, Alden. Well, it sounds like you went out for food as a friend.
And Shruti said, next stream, please, clay quilling.
Ugh, I don't know if that's for us. That looks so intense.
I mean, basically, we have to make these things for. Explain that we don't really have time to do things like for fun. I mean, maybe for a video.
Yeah.
We could try it for a video.
Yeah, we could try it for a video. That'd be pretty cool. Typically, we're out here making the orders, and then we can make a video every once in a while. And then we've got to make these tutorial videos. Kind of got a lot of stuff lined up, so. Have you ever done that, the quilling? Is that something you like to do?
Not typically, but just joking. No reaction from you, like gosh.
It was like, I don't know. Here. All right, so let's see. I want to take a quick measurement with our shrinkage ruler of what 1.5 inches is with a 14%. It's about that. I'm gonna open the base up to be that. Let's see.
She said that she tried it but failed.
What happened? What was the fail?
And her mom tried it and failed a bunch, but did one in the end, I think.
Well, it's a very specific thing, and I imagine it would take a few tries to really get your desired outcome, just like anything else.
Alden said, when you were a kid, what was your favorite game?
Game.
Cops and Robbers.
Oh, really? When I was a kid, I really liked like straight up hopscotch, but they would do like 4 corners and stuff. Like it would be more drastic. Like it would be a more intense game than just hopscotch. Like we had a lot of rules. It was like the 4 corners. Do you remember that? It was like a box.
Hopscotch with rules.
Yeah.
That was your game.
Like when I was really young, yeah, that's what I liked. I was a monkey bars kid though,
Monkey
so
bars kid.
that's who I was. I was always on the monkey bars.
Could you do a backflip on the monkey bars though?
What does that mean?
I don't know. It's easy. It's cool. You like.
I could do everything on the monkey bars. I was so into it.
You like hang upside down, right?
Yeah?
And then you just let your feet go, and then you let go of the bars, and you just drop down to the ground.
I can't remember that specifically, but
Did you ever learn how to do a backflip off a swing?
no. Oh my god.
Yeah, me and my friends were doing that.
That's awesome. Absolutely wild. What else? I did a lot of crafting. Like my mom would drop me off at this park for like summer camp that was near our house. And we would do a lot of like making bracelets out of that plastic stuff, that plastic gimp. Did a lot of that.
A lot of making bracelets.
I did a lot of making bracelets when I was a young gal.
I bet you did a lot of sand art.
Not a lot, but I definitely did do that, yes.
Fill a bottle with sand.
Fill a bottle with sand.
Also keychains.
Keychains. Yeah, it was like that plastic stuff that you could make like animals. You see that? Like you could make like all kinds of crazy
Summer
stuff.
camp activity.
Yeah, that's what I liked that kind of stuff when I was very young. But I wasn't allowed to play video games, actually, when I was like a young kid. My first console that I ever got, my aunt got us for Christmas. My parents didn't know about it and they were really mad. And it was a controller that you would plug right into the computer and it had all the games on the controller. So legit like the basic games like Pong, like Worm and stuff, just like pixelated games. But
Alden said his favorite games is rock, paper, scissors, and pew pew.
Pew Pew? I like that game too. All right. Shruti. Tried several attempts. My mom took a failed attempt but did not get in the end. Have you played Phasmophobia? No. I don't know what that is. Tell me more. What is that? Phasmophobia. So pretty much like we want this to be able to like hold this whisk just like this on the inside. So I want to make sure that our exterior is like the right width. Let's see. So I want it to be 2 inches at the bottom. So let's do 2 inches for the bottom.
Oh.
Huh.
Yeah, that Steam like sale ends like tomorrow. See if I can buy another game.
Really? All right, any of you guys out there take part in the Steam sale? Some crazy video game sale happening right now.
Looks like Phasmophobia is on Steam.
Phasmophobia
It's
is
$10.
on Steam. It's how much?
$10.
What does it look like it is?
It's a scary game.
Why are you trying to scare me? Shruti, that's nuts.
Nah, I don't really like scary games. Even though, I mean, I just played Halo 1.
Yeah,
A lot of missions are like pretty scary.
really. Did it ever jump scare you? Make you go,
Yeah.
wow, really? Still too big. We are making a matcha whisk holder, custom order for somebody online that ordered the bowl and a whisk holder to match. So we are out here making a whisk holder. This is a little matcha whisk that we have, so it'll fit right inside like this. And I'm trying to get the measurements correct. I have an older one, so it's a little bit thicker. When you buy a fresh one, the inside prongs are all together, and then when you use it, it opens up. So I want this exterior down here below to be 2 inches after it's fired. So we are using a shrinkage ruler, 14% to get 2 inches. Let's see, I want this opening here to be 2 inches, and I'm almost there. So close. And then our height, I also want it to be maybe a little shorter than 2 inches. So actually I'm pretty good on the height here. I like that. I just want to make it look a little smoother, straight around. Let's see. Start right at the bottom here. All the way up, hold at the top. That looks right to me. Maybe a little bit wider at the top. Yeah, just like that. Get the water out. Do you guys, anybody out there drink matcha or make their own matcha at home? I do like matcha, but I really like it if it's sweetened. It has a lot of sugar and milk. It's a nice little latte. Drinking just the matcha green tea, it's an acquired taste for sure, but it's supposed to be really healthy for you. All right, let's set this aside. That's pretty much what we're looking for here. This was our image that we drew, saying, okay, we're gonna make a little form. It's pretty close. I think it's about right. So let's do one more. Set this kind of up closer to our fan to dry. Let's see.
What was the name of the Irish band? Oh, Sligo.
Sligo.
Right?
Yeah.
Yeah.
We saw this Irish band like 2 years ago at a pub called Sligo, and they must have changed their name because we can't find them. But they were fire. They were really, really good.
Yeah, I kind of like think of that when I think of like Silas.
Yeah, me too. Me too.
I like SJM anyway. It says, I love thunderstorms. Got a nice one rolling through New York at the moment.
Hell yeah.
Yeah, dude, it's been a nice couple of summer weeks. We've all been getting some nice summer weather.
Yeah, it's hurricane season out here.
Shruti said, I don't like matcha.
That's okay. I understand. Like, I'm saying when I just drink straight matcha, I don't like it either. Has to be like sweetened with some honey and have some milk in it. But
yeah, Silas says, no guys, it's Silas. I think, yeah, I know.
we were just saying,
We were
I
just
don't know if
saying,
he's, yeah.
It's just funny.
Yeah.
When we think of that, we just think of that band, Sligo.
Yeah.
This other band.
Sorry.
I know it's Silas. I'm just going to call you SJM though. It's just easier. If that's okay. Oh no.
Nick. Alright guys, life is going to be in reverse these days. We're going to see what we can do. Can we throw in reverse? Is it possible? I actually don't know.
Hugo Camacho in the chat.
Hugo, I mean, how do you throw in reverse?
And Carl says hi from Sweden.
Oh, Sweden. SJM, how do you throw in reverse? I don't think I can. It's like made to be completely opposite, like lefty. Oh my gosh. Oh man, I don't know. It feels so uncomfortable.
Shruti said, how do you write 9 in Roman numeral?
IX. Is that right? Because you have to go like 10 minus 1.
I think it's VIII.
Really?
I'm not sure if you do. I mean, I guess either one of those could be, but I think one of them is correct and the other one's not.
I'm just thinking because 4 is IV.
Right, because that's 1 before V, which is 5.
Right, so I'm thinking 1 before 10 would be IX.
Right, but
Yeah. I mean, either way. Like, if you wrote VIII, I'd understand what you said. 100%. What time is it there right now here in India? It's 10:13. My Patrick Swayze is running the show, production style. We have two live streams going. So
It
there's
says earliest. Oh yeah, go ahead.
Oh, sorry. The horizontal stream has really nice cameras going and a microphone, and Nick on the computer managing the whole production. And then we have a mobile live stream, which is just on the phone. You're like listening to me yell at the phone. So if you want a better production, better show, head on over to our vertical stream linked below. But it depends on however you want to watch. It's totally up to y'all.
Earliest models did in fact use VIII49 instead of IX. However, these two numerals proved problematic. They were easily confused with 3. Oh, yeah. I don't know. The Roman numeral system changed to a more familiar subtractive notation. So, I think...
Oh, yeah.
I can't really understand that thing, but... So yeah, it used to be V with 4 eyes. And then...
Then
they changed
to
it because it was too confusing.
Wow, that's stupid.
Someone says, why is 8 VIII and not IIX?
We don't know. Ask the Romans. We do not know. But...
As Sham said, my wheel doesn't change directions and I'm lefty, so I always throw in reverse.
Wow. Okay. That's actually crazy.
He said, what's the name of the clay?
The name of our clay that we use, it's actually called Little Loafers. It is a white stoneware with no grog, and it's from high water clay. So they create the clay and mix it in North Carolina, and then they send it to their fulfillment center here in Florida, in St. Petersburg. I literally can't do this. This is really difficult. It's 12:46 p.m. It's just after noon here. Sorry, I missed your question, guys. This is very hard.
How is the clay made?
The clay is made, it's made from a few different things, but mainly it's raw ball clay from the ground. So our clay comes from the mountains. It's like not the actual mountain, but like the runoff of the mountain in Tennessee. And they go and they mine it and harvest it.
How is it made?
They mill it together with like 3 different components. And I'm not sure of all of the components, but it's formed like in a giant mill where like cement, like they mix it together and then they push all of it out of a tube.
Where does that stuff come from?
Where does what stuff come
The
from?
stuff that they put inside the mill that they mix together.
So I had called and asked specifically about our clay. So it was like the main part of the clay comes from the mountains in Tennessee, the Appalachian Mountains out there. The Appalachian Mountains? No, it's just the mountains in Tennessee, I'm sorry.
Alright, so that stuff?
Yeah.
How is it made?
It's made from the earth naturally. Like the earth creates this clay, and it's made from years and years of just weight and water and dirt and all the elements mixed together to create something that's actually like insane. Like we can make products and pieces and bowls and functional items out of just like the actual earth. So I think that's pretty insane.
Dan, the breaking news man.
Yes.
In Roman numerals, you only use 3 letters. That's why there's not 4 letters used.
Oh, that's a rule? Okay.
It could be, I'm not sure.
That would make sense.
I think the only Roman numerals we use anymore is for the Super Bowl.
Oh, that's funny. I grew up with a clock in my kitchen that had Roman numerals on it, actually. Did you have a clock like that in your house? I think it was like...
No, I don't think we had a clock.
No.
I mean, we had like radios on our nightstand.
Oh, like a digital readout. I think my parents said it was like a wedding present, that they had gotten this like big, it looked very like 80s or whatever, you know?
Stream elements in the chat.
Really?
Thank you for subscribing ASMR Walking the Dog.
Wow, nice. Good name. Does the clay taste good? It looks yummy. I don't think it tastes good, but if you're trying to eat some clay, I don't think it'll kill you.
Definitely does not taste yummy.
Does not taste yummy.
Judy said we had a red alert in India for rain, so trains were off.
Oh my gosh.
We were chatting with people on an app. One girl said the train is on and she is in it. Which train? Ghost train.
Ghost train. Well, that's scary. Be safe. This is insane. Yeah, there are people out there that, I mean, we have a friend that has some natural clay in their backyard and they said we could use some of it if we wanted. But there are people out there that only throw with clay that they forage and make themselves. I think that's pretty crazy and insane and awesome that you can do that. You could just go out there in your yard and find some clay and dig it up. I wonder, Sheila's probably, maybe SJM's done it, but I imagine Sheila's done that before. What are you laughing at?
Nikki from India says, why is he not coming into video? Hello, sir. Can I see you?
Ah, so we have 2 streams going. So right now, the vertical stream is just one camera. It's just our mobile phone. So if you hit the link below, we do have a horizontal full setup, our production studio here. Huh?
It's good.
It's all good?
It's good.
It's all good? All right. All right. This is looking not like, it just looks silly. All right, so this one's thrown regular, this one's thrown in reverse. It's all right, it's okay. I think they're 2 good options. I do want to fix this one a little bit actually, because I can see there's a little bit of a, kind of a dip in the top. So I'm just trying to center this back up on this wheel head. Just as it spins around. Seeing what's off, just pushing it into place. You just see right there. There, perfect. All right. You want to trim this bowl quick?
Sure.
Try to clean this off. How clean do you want this wheel to be? Very clean?
Doesn't matter. I mean, however you would just normally do it.
All right.
However you would trim it up.
Oh, I guess we're going in reverse now. I'm not happy with it.
Damn.
I don't want to like, let me, I mean, is that gonna look weird on the video and everything?
I mean, it won't look weird, but
It's definitely gonna pose like kind of a,
just like smack it.
come on,
Man, that sucks.
guys.
Where's that one that you saw?
Let me look it up.
Like, where was it? You remember?
No, I don't.
Have you seen Warley painting?
Warley?
Warley.
No, I haven't. Warley.
Warley painting is a tribal art from the people from North Sahardi in Maharashtra, India. Warley painting exists in cities and areas in India.
Did you say war painting? Is that what you said?
W-A-R-L-I, Warley.
Well, it says there's one in Lakeland for $208. It looks like a little bit of a nicer wheel. It has a foot pedal. It has a removable splash pan, which is cool. Still no bat pins. Looks like an Amazon buy still. Then the one, let me see if I can find this one. $100 in Orlando. Same version as this, just with a foot pedal.
Oh, man.
This one that I saw that's exactly the same. Oh, it's not. It does have a foot pedal too.
Where's the
but
closest one?
this Lakeland one. It says up north up north past Kathleen. Like up in that area, the Kathleen area. Looks like kind of near, I don't know if you know Duff Road by Publix, 7-Eleven, Dollar General. Okay. You want me to send them a message? I'll just say, is it available? Would you take 150? See if we can barter. It's Vivor, which is like the main Amazon brand. I don't know who's selling it. It looks like a business. All right, I sent a feeler message. Let's see.
So where are we at with this thing? It doesn't work.
All right, let's see what we can do. Trimming in reverse here. I'm gonna put a mug on here. Let's see what it feels like. It's gonna be a little tough, y'all. So what happened yesterday, while we were throwing, our wheel just started kind of sputtering. We flipped it over, we looked at all the mechanisms underneath. Can't really figure out why it's doing that, but our suspicion is like the motor. It's kind of going. We've had this guy for like 2 years and we use it every day. We use it really hard. We make all of our pieces on it. So it's not like a name brand wheel or anything. It's just one that we had gotten used on Marketplace. kind of a Chinese brand. Let's see. All right.
Shruti said, I'll be doing Warley painting on one of the walls in my room.
Oh, wow. Show me an image. You have it up still? Oh, wow. I like that kind of thing. This one looks really nice.
Said, can you try Warley painting on ceramics?
We don't do like a ton of decorations on our ceramics.
STM said, if you're looking at getting the same wheel, would it be worth it to spend an extra $30 for a new one?
What?
He said, if you're looking at getting the same wheel, would it be worth it spending the extra bucks and just getting the new one off Amazon? So like getting off Facebook Marketplace to save $30.
I mean, yeah, the one that I'm looking at on Facebook that's kind of close to us, it does look like kind of an upgrade. It has a foot pedal, it has a removable splash pan. The one that we have now, it just has a dial. The splash pan doesn't come out. I don't know. What do you think, Nick? What do you think?
I explained to Shruti that basically everything we make, we have to make, and we don't make, like...
Yeah. So, Shruti, like, all the pieces that we're making now, and, like, everything we have on our website, the orders that we have, it's like we have to make those the way that they're ordered. So it's like the pieces that we have right now, we can't add decorations to or any other elements because they're already sold. And we're making them specific for these people. But if we set out on a day to make a video, we can make something a little more creative and maybe have like a day where we do all different types of decorations on like the pieces and talk about different elements that you can add to it. That would be a cool video. But at the moment, we can't add any like surface decorations on these pieces just because they're already sold. Hope that makes sense to you.
Maybe we could do a video. So if you got video ideas, sure.
Yeah.
Send them our way.
Yeah, we got a list of videos that we're trying to make, and then also, yeah, if you guys, anybody out there, like if you want to see something specific like that, definitely let us know, and we'll see what we can do to add it to the list. And like, we want to make stuff that people want to watch too. So it's like if you guys are interested in something like that, we'll make a video. That sounds
Check out
really
Bree's
cool.
message.
We got Bree in the chat. Finally started my job. I have work today, and it's my 4th day. Good job, Bree. Out there.
Do you get free Frosties?
Oh my gosh, yeah. Do you get free spicy nuggies or what?
We got Sia Sharma
Sia.
in the horizontal.
Wow, Sia. How's it going? Good to hear from you. All right, this. All right, so usually I would trim from this corner down, but I am not comfortable trimming from this corner as a lefty because I don't have that much stability with my left hand. I feel like this is really not good. Maybe I could do this a little bit in practice, but what I think I'm gonna try to do is trim from this corner backwards.
Bree said, I get one free meal, but I can't go over $12.
Man, but like a meal, like a number meal is probably 12 bucks, right? Like, at least they feed you. Be pretty messed up if they didn't. This is weird. Bree, are you enjoying it so far? Day number 4 is pretty early, but hopefully your team is pretty chill. Oh. Hello to Minnie in the chat. Shruti said, just got a call from my mom. She said she's coming back from the village on Sunday. That's awesome. How far is the village from where your house is?
Silas said, I just got a tornado warning in upstate New York. What the F?
Silas, do you have like a lot of trees around you? You'll be fine. It'll be okay.
Yeah, we get that pretty often down here.
Yeah. All right. Is this looking like it's supposed to look? It is. It's just taking a lot longer to actually get it done. Same. Man, guys. So we are legit trimming in reverse right now. Trying to make this mug the best it can possibly be. I normally would get like a buggy bag and it a biggie bag and it comes with a drink. So I like make it a large combo and sometimes a Frosty with it. What's a biggie bag? That's cool. I'm glad it's a positive thing.
Tell her to save money.
What's that?
Tell her to save money.
Definitely since you just started, start saving some of your money. Like set it aside. Even if it's just 5% of your paycheck, put that in a savings account. Like they give you 5% APY, save any money that you can for your future. I know like might not seem like much, but any penny that you can just put away and just don't touch it, like.
Explain to them that, do you know that the banks will pay you to have money in their bank?
Oh yeah, so like the banks will pay you to have money in their bank. So it's like your savings account will accrue interest on the money that you put in there. So if you put $100 into a savings account with the 5% interest, like they're giving you money every month, and every time you add more money they give you more money just to have that money in there. So it's pretty much just like getting free money, which is insane. And then you can continue to save and add on to that, and it just grows and grows. And I think about, when I was younger and I had worked so much and didn't save any of it and didn't have anything to show for it when I had like finished college. And then it just feels like you're starting from scratch again. So if you could just save anything for later Bree, think about 10 years later how Bree's gonna feel if she just saved a little bit for herself. Yeah, I definitely will have to, because I have to save to fix my car and then also get a new car that will actually be reliable. Yes. It's like on top of saving for your car, it's like save for, I mean, it's kind of a big thing to think about, but like retirement, like save for your future. Like put a little bit, even if, like I said, even if it's just 5%, like put something away that you look at and you say, that doesn't even exist. That money, I'll never touch that. That'll be there for later down the line when you are looking to like get a house or something like that, something bigger, or even for your kids. Like that's what we're looking at right now is, okay, how do we save for a house, save for a future family? But if all the jobs that I've had throughout all the years, if I would have saved $1 every paycheck, you know, it's like, it's nuts. Nice. Good job. Yeah, it's crazy that there's those savings accounts out there that actually pay you money, like that 5%, just to keep your money in there. So if you're not getting that 5%, you can move your money anywhere that you want. So just keep going. And you know, like your paycheck that you get, like you can say that you want a certain amount of money split into different accounts. So you can say, okay, give me 90% of my amount of money that I've earned in my checking account and put 10% into a whole nother account, and then you never even have to see it. Like you never have to move it on your own, and then it's just there for you. So that's how I like it. We have that set up for our business too. So every time we make a sale, a percentage goes into different savings accounts so that we have allotted amounts for spending when we need to purchase new product, buy clay.
And pay taxes.
And pay taxes. Because when you have a job with the W-2, all your taxes, if you want, come out of that. But when you just have your own business, at the end of the year, you're responsible for your own amount of money that you owe to the government for all the things that we all pay for, Social Security, Medicare, government stiff. All right, so that happened. That took forever. It could kind of be, it actually needs a little bit more to come off. It's a little heavy, so I'm gonna take a little more off.
Sia said, that's good advice for me. Gonna start college next year.
Yeah, Sia. When I was in high school, I worked 2 jobs, and I spent all my money on total bullshit. I spent all my money on like food, going out, having fun, buying clothes, doing, you know, just having a good time. And granted, I had a good time. I don't regret that. I mean, I eat good food. I eat sushi whenever it's like, but that's not the point. Like now I'm looking at it and my goals are different. And like, if I would have just saved 5% of all of my money, I would have so much money. Like, you know, it's just nuts. And I think that's just something you learn as you grow up. But if somebody would have said that to me when I was younger, I think I would have appreciated it. I don't ever remember my parents telling me, make sure you put money aside. Maybe they did, but I guess, I don't know. It was different back then. Where do I put my sponge?
Shruti said, have you tried chai?
Yes, Shruti, I actually really do like chai. But I understand that chai in America is not what chai is in India. Oh no. Our little guy just gave the saddest little meow. No, really? Got it. Ugh. I really like chai, and but I think I like it either like extremely concentrated or like as a latte with milk and sugar. But here in America, yeah, chai is different than it is in India, because I always see the videos of people drinking like these little tiny chais. And I want to try one of those. All right, we'll catch you then. Enjoy your dindarn. Let's see. All right, that feels better. We got the stamp on it. All right, we're gonna trim these and try to get in the rhythm of trimming backwards, because this is nuts. It is 1:16 in the afternoon here in Florida. It's about 90 degrees outside. Super hot. Huh. Let's see.
The Exodus homosexual conversion camp says, do you have super chat or you just doing it for fun? No money.
At the moment, no money. Super chat, we're working on getting monetized. But if I could drop a Venmo if somebody's trying to support us. We sell all of these products on our website, and we do wholesale commissions as well. So all the things that we're making live are already sold. So we're trying here to explain our process and teach other people how to make pottery, share any knowledge that we have. But eventually, we will get monetized, and then we will have the super chats, we'll have memberships, we'll have other options for everyone. Well, thank you for wanting to support us. Our Venmo is just Swan City Ceramics. It's our name with the S at the end. That's insanely nice. If anybody's out there trying to donate, that's extremely nice. Yeah, right now we're throwing in reverse because our wheel is actually acting up really badly. So I think we're gonna get a new pottery wheel this week. Looking to see what the best option is for us. But our forward momentum here looks like this. So that's not good. But somehow reverse is completely okay. Not really sure why, but we're doing what we can over here. Kind of going slower than usual, but we're making it happen. Got a yo in the chat.
We need like 2,000 hours of watch time
Oh,
to
really?
get the super chat.
So Nick's saying we need about 2,000 more hours of watch time before we get the super chat enabled. So we're streaming as much as possible, putting out all the videos that we can to try to get our watch time up. But the two things that you need are subscribers and watch time. So we've got one down. We're just working on the watch time now. This is so weird, guys. All right.
SCM said, I noticed it's not clunking in reverse.
That's so true. Actually, I hear it every like 4 rotations. I hear a little clunk. Once I finish this piece, I'm going to take it off and we'll go into high speed.
Lonel says, nice hand job.
Could have phrased that one differently.
It's not wrong.
All right, let's see. Still feels a bit heavy. All right. Ready? That's not clonking as like it was.
Try to spin it the other way.
I think it was doing a lot of the clonking when I applied pressure too.
Man, that sucks.
Not good, guys.
We'll just pick this new one up anyway, and I mean, do you think you could even sell this to someone and just say, hey, it only works in one direction?
I mean, maybe 25 bucks or 50 bucks. I mean, it only cost $100. I don't know who would want it if it only works backwards. You know what I mean?
Sheila said, love my Brent. Had it since 1982. I know it's expensive, but lasts so long. It's an investment. Don't know if they have financing. A lot of potters like the new tabletop Arista wheel sold by Blick.
I think that's the Arista one is the one that, oh, I guess not. I was thinking the one that SJM has, but yeah, Brents are amazing. They're workhorses and they'll last for an eternity. But they are like over $1,000. They probably do have financing. Look up that Arista one that she's talking about. Yeah, the Speedball Arista. That's the one that SJM says he has. It's that one, yeah. It's like, you put it on a table or whatever.
Yeah, it looks pretty basic.
Yeah. It's supposed to be like the portable. I think you can throw up to like 50 pounds or something. They tell you usually how much it can throw. Yeah.
Yeah. Well, if you want to sit down and do a little research later, or,
Yeah.
I don't know.
Yeah.
Do you want to do that?
Yeah.
Like move the mobile stream. I don't know how we're gonna.
Yeah, we can just do some looking later together. Thank you for the information, Sheila. The suggestions.
Also, we have not been able to receive any emails with photos.
Yeah, that's weird.
So if Sheila, if you sent some emails with photos, I don't think we got them, right?
Correct. We did not get them.
I don't know if it's our problem or what the deal is. Because it's like 2 people tried to send us photos and we're not getting them, so.
Yeah.
Sheila said since you're not throwing large weights, you could use a smaller motor. And do you have an electrician friend? Could be an electrical issue that might be a simple fix.
I'm not sure. Don't have an electrician friend. And maybe Megan knows somebody, but I don't know.
It's really worth it.
Yeah.
We got the thing for $90, right?
Yeah, it was, yeah, I think it was $90, honestly. It's pretty nuts.
Yeah, it's a hard decision. I mean, I guess we'll think about it. We'll try to brainstorm it right here. You know.
Yeah.
What wheel do you want?
I mean, Dream Wheel?
No, well, why would it be your dream wheel?
I mean,
Because if you could buy a wheel for $90 and it does everything you need to,
yeah, yeah.
then what's better about your dream wheel?
Well, I'd really like, the one thing that I would like is a foot pedal. I think that it would speed the process up a little bit more. It'd be more natural. I like a foot pedal. So that would be the only thing that I would want to like actually upgrade and like look for when we're looking for a new wheel. But I just know that the Brents, like, you could throw a lot of weight and they go faster and they last forever. So it's just like something that I know that we would have forever. But I don't know. That's all.
Sheila said, I was up in the studio after midnight.
Wow.
Clay time, had to get those handles on. Didn't try, we'll definitely try later. Oh, so she didn't send the email.
Okay, no problem. Thanks for saying that though, so
Thank
we
you
knew
for-
the update.
And Sham said, my Speedball Artista hasn't given me a single issue in 5 years.
Nice.
And like I said, I opened it up for the first time the other day, and it was perfectly clean on the inside.
That's really cool. Yeah, I hear good things about them.
So what's it gonna be?
What do you mean?
Like, what do you think you want to do?
I mean, I want to see if this $200 wheel in Lakeland, if that's available. I think we should just get that. Maybe we look on Amazon, because it is just an Amazon wheel. So like maybe we just look to see what the prices are to just get it new. I don't really want to spend $500 on a wheel right now, so. And if we could pick it up and then have it have it tomorrow.
Sheila said, "Go fund me your wheel and have future mugs for people who donate."
That's a good idea. Maybe like that would be something like once we have like a legit studio where we're like in a home. I think a GoFundMe would be pretty cool if we were saying like, okay, we need to get a few grand to get ourselves a kiln, to get a wheel, to get all the things that we need for a workshop.
Yeah, but we would never do that.
You don't think you would?
No, we would never do that. I appreciate, yeah. It's just not my thing. Would you do that?
I mean, I wouldn't take it out of the question, but I never done anything like that before. I'm not sure. I'm just if you're promised, like if you're giving product to people for donating, like it's kind of like a different thing. I wouldn't just ask for a donation without like something in return.
Yeah.
You know?
We're just not in the business of taking donations. We're in the business of selling pottery. I don't know, maybe.
I mean, that's kind of what super chats are.
Well, if that's,
I don't know.
Once we don't have any control. I mean, I don't.
Yeah.
Maybe you can turn super chat off. I mean, maybe maybe I don't know.
Yeah.
If someone wants to do a super chat on YouTube, I mean, you can do whatever you want to do.
Yeah.
But I'm not going to put something out there and say, hey guys, please donate to this cause.
I see what you're saying.
And even if it was like, hey, we'll give you a mug or whatever, I mean, we have,
Yeah. I understand what you're saying.
Bardavad Joshi. Bardavaj says, hello there.
Hello. All right. Ooh, nice. I love this mug, actually. This mug is like a mistake mug. It has this big chunker right here where it was cracked and we tried to apply, there's this product called Bisque Fix where you're supposed to be able to like fill in your gaps of any cracks that happen in between firings and then be able to glaze right over it. Well, it doesn't really work as advertised, at least for us. So like we had done that right here and then applied the glaze on top of it. And as you can see, like the glaze just didn't even adhere to the Bisque Fix at all. So I think like Bisque Fix would be good if like your handle totally broke off and you needed to like reattach it and then glaze the whole thing. But
I don't think it's good for anything.
Yeah, it's kind of like if your piece breaks, then it breaks, just make another one. So I've seen some stuff where like I did some deep dive where like, oh, if you take your Bisque Fix and you mix some of your clay into it, like then it has more of like your color and it'll adhere better. And we tried that and it didn't work. It just doesn't just not working for us. So I don't know. So it's a product out there that people use and recommend. So I don't know. Some people got it to work. I'm not sure.
Yeah, you just couldn't sell something that had a big crack in it.
Yeah.
Have you heard of John the Potter?
I have not heard of John the Potter. I've heard of John Britt, if that's who you're referring to. But somebody that goes by the name John the Potter, no, I have not.
Sheila said John the Potter financed his kiln by mug for every donation.
Nice. Yeah, I've seen people, like, I saw recently these two people that these potter couple that I follow called, maybe they're called Strange Rock. I think that's what they're called. They had just like had this whole GoFundMe where they were in an apartment. It was a house that they were renting, and I guess the landlord said, okay, we'll sell it to you. And they didn't have anything to buy it with, so they GoFunded me their entire deposit for their house off of their pottery. I don't know. I don't know how I feel about any of it. Is there any music that you could turn on?
Yeah. She said, must see, John the Potter, big YouTube.
Okay. Definitely check them out. What if we did a video where it was like doing every Great British throwdown challenge? And it was like every single thing that they did on their show.
What are the other challenges?
They do like, they make them throw different types of jars, like every week. And then they like, I guess, vote off the worst thing until one person wins. And they've done like butter dishes or plates or decorative stuff. They kind of do a little bit of everything. Like they go through, there's multiple seasons of it.
Yeah, I know. I mean, we did the blindfold challenge.
The blindfold challenge. That was awesome. We should do that again too. And
bust out the kids' pottery wheel. I mean, it's the only one we got.
Oh my god, that one was worse than doing this. We still have our kids' pottery wheel because I can't get myself to throw it away. I don't know. I want to do something with it. I think it's cool, and I don't want to throw it away yet. But it's definitely over there. Look up a moon jar. What is a moon jar? That's like something that they did on that show. And I remember somebody saying it yesterday, and I literally don't know what a moon jar is. I don't know if it's just not an American thing or I just don't know what it is.
Moon jars, also known as daeho, which means big jar in Korean, are large, rounded porcelain vessels that originated in Korea during the Joseon dynasty between 1392 and 1910. They are known for their unique shape, which is wider and rounder than other jars, and is created by joining two hemispheres together.
Oh.
The jars are handmade on a wheel and then fired, which causes them to shrink and sag slightly, resulting in each jar having a distinct asymmetrical form. Moon jars are often glazed with an opaline sheen and can be white. Moon jars were originally used for storage and floral arrangements and were popular in the 17th century.
Oh, wow. I didn't know it was Korean. That's crazy. Made as two pieces. I see like how that would be something that they added to their challenge.
We have a Kiki in the mobile stream says, "How are you here?"
I saw you on 3 other streams. I guess YouTube just really wants you to see us. We have a horizontal stream and a vertical stream right now. We stream multiple times every week. I'm glad you're here.
I mean, I don't know how to play any music really.
Okay, that's fine. Is it too much to like, could I put the wipeout audio on the Bose, like quietly over here, off my phone?
Yeah. You're not gonna have chat.
Oh, that's right. It's all right. All right, let's see. Nice. Good weight. Feels like they are in the same thickness from the bottom to the top. Yep. I was thinking maybe the laptop, but it's kind of a lot of work. No, you don't have a phone. It's like, you can use your phone.
It's doing something right now.
So did that video from yesterday get exported, or it totally like didn't?
Did it get what?
Exported to the computer?
Yeah, it did. It just never like said that it was done.
Oh wow.
You know, like the file when it's done changes into,
Yeah.
you know, an image of a thing.
Yeah. It
And
never did that.
It never did that. It stayed like the way that it looks as it's still rendering, you know?
Yeah. But it works.
But then when I clicked on it, then it changed, the thumbnail came to it.
Interesting. That sucks. Lags.
But then I saw that it got copyright, so.
Oh.
Because when we were talking, we were in the beginning, there was some music playing in the background. So I disputed it, but I'm just gonna post it anyway.
Do you want to go in and
We got Nava Lillian.
Mm-hmm.
That put up an emote of a cat in a box.
A cat in a box. That sounds like a wonderful emoji.
Blowing someone's mind with the vertical and horizontal stream. How are you here and there?
We have 2 streams going, so we have, at the moment, 4 cameras operating. We have our mobile stream happening on a phone for vertical, and then we have 2 cameras for our horizontal, so you can get a close-up and a full wide-angle view. And we've got a camera over on Nick, so he can join in whenever he wants. He's putting on the whole show. So. And then we got the mics hooked up to the horizontal.
This is what Sheila said.
Mm-hmm.
People tried to get me to GoFundMe when we were living in a cabin with a dirt floor, using a neighbor's garage with electricity. Didn't do it. Toughed it out. Years studio delay. Would do over.
Really?
Yeah, I understand that, but the thing is, like, we don't need a GoFundMe to do the thing. It doesn't, see, the whole thing is, if you're gonna say, okay, hey, I'm going to set up this GoFundMe, and for every donation, that person will get a mug. Mm-hmm. What's the difference between that and just selling mugs and actually having a business?
Just a different way of promoting, and like calling, it's like a call for action.
It's a call for action.
I don't know, that's kind of...
Yeah, I mean, that's what it is. It's because GoFundMe is a thing where people do that.
Yeah.
And I understand Sheila's point.
Yeah.
But if you know, we could do something like that, but it wouldn't be on GoFundMe. We would just sell mugs. You know, that's what we do. I mean, there's really no difference between promising people an item and, you know, selling it. It's like, that's not,
Yeah, I guess on the GoFundMe, it's like, you know, they could donate as much as they want. So like the idea of somebody saying, okay, yes, I want that mug, I want to support you, but I'll also give you more than the value of the mug for what you're trying to do. But we could do that on our own as well, like you said. Or say, yeah, do any other type of, like a fundraiser for ourselves, like a rally to 1,000 mugs. Like we want to, like we're gonna sell 1,000 mugs to create our studio. And just do it on our own.
Yeah, it's just that's just not where we are. It's that's not who we are. It's not what we're gonna do. It's not even it's not even an option. Like it's not what we think about.
Yeah.
Like we're, you know, we're just getting started in this thing.
True. Yeah.
We haven't even scratched the surface of what our thing is going to be.
Got DG World in the chat back. They were here yesterday and over the weekend. Nice.
You know, if we get in a horrible accident and you have your hands cut off, and then we could do a GoFundMe.
Oh my god.
GoFundMe prosthetic limbs so we can do pottery again.
So you're saying like that type of thing should be reserved for like...
No, it doesn't have to be reserved for anything. It's GoFundMe. You can do whatever you want to do on it.
Mm.
If you got money to donate to someone, donate it. Go ahead. You know, when our business is operating the way that it will be, you know, major companies and major businesses, they don't do GoFundMes. Okay, there's levels to it. There's differences between people that have hobbies and run small-time businesses and small businesses and home businesses. That's not what we're gonna do here. So we got our eyes set on bigger things than that, and we're not gonna take any handouts. And it's not because we want to do it the hard way or we want to tough it out, or that's not what it's about. I mean, we were lucky. We were in this business competition and we won this, grant.
Yeah.
So, we've gotten grants before, so we've accepted money.
Yeah.
So, I mean, that's kind of like a donation.
Yeah, definitely.
And, yeah, there's a lot that goes on behind the scenes here. I mean, we're doing...
Yeah. Just the idea that we are just
She was telling me,
starting.
stop that. Words have power.
Oh.
I mean, what did I say?
I don't think you said anything wrong. Like, I agree that, like, we are just getting started, and
Kiki said, kind of a rude stream if you're
Oof.
seeing this. I love how 100 people are watching and no one is talking.
I don't know if she can hear you or not or what, but yeah, I mean, we're just being truthful in how we want to run our business too. And everybody wants to do it differently. Everybody has different ideas and goals. And like, yeah, I do want to be careful what I say.
Oh, Sheila said about the lost arms thing.
Oh my gosh. Yeah, that's terrifying.
Knock on wood. I mean, when we're in the kitchen, like, I don't let Jess, like, cut the vegetables and stuff. So we're very careful.
Thank you, Sheila. Yeah, I mean, at the end of the day, like, if we needed a sum of capital, like, that could be found. It's not like it wouldn't be there, but you know, we're out here trying to create this business the way that we want to create it, and like appreciating the opportunities that come our way and trusting the universe. And it's like super grateful for the grant that we did receive, and it helped us kind of kickstart our YouTube as well and get everything rolling. Just creating a balance of that, and also just making the business bigger than what it is right now, because yeah, we are super small right now and we're still just getting by. So
we're not super small.
Yeah. Super small is not the right way to say it.
We're in stores all over the country.
We are, yeah. I guess I just like, in comparison to where I know that we can be.
We're about to be in that store in Hawaii. That's
yeah, we're about to
right?
be. I didn't like deep dive her whole thing,
She's
so
like
I'm not
small
sure.
business or something.
Yeah.
Well, yeah.
Yeah.
I mean,
Yeah.
sure.
I just mean we're about to be in like a restaurant, and yeah. I don't want to like put a negative thing on like where our production level is right now either. I'm just saying like we are going to be larger than what we are now, and I'm excited to see that, and I do trust the universe to bring us to where we need to be, where we want to be. We just need to keep working.
Sheila said, y'all are doing so good. Keep on your desired path.
Thank you, Sheila.
Well, we'll be here for at least 30 more years, so maybe even our 60s we'll look at doing something else. But probably not, right? I mean, what else we're gonna do?
I mean,
take up crocheting?
well, we have this other channel, the Small World channel. So maybe we just become full-time Disney goers when we're 60, and Pottery is second to all the fun we can have on a Disney cruise. Put up a video. Who knows how it'll happen, but quick shout out to these people in the mobile stream, keeping it live in the chat. We appreciate you, Kiki and Belle. It is funny that we'll get a bunch of people watching, nobody's interacting, but that's okay as well. If you just want to listen and watch and take our channel as meditation, there's no wrong way to view.
That's because everyone's going to be new here.
Yeah. The mobile stream pushes us to...
Got a couple of the regulars.
Yeah.
But it looks like the mobile stream's all new people.
Yeah, true. Guitar Fraudy, that's how you say your handle in the chat. Let's see. Hello, hello. right, here we go. We are throwing, we're trimming backwards right now, which is pretty crazy. So it's taking us a little bit longer than normal to get these pieces done. Pretty crazy out here. Stream in 3 streams at once. 4 now. Kiki, what are you looking at? There's no way we have 4 streams going. We've got 2.
Sheila says, yesterday you talked about your sunset glaze. I have an aspen leaf design mug. Have been looking for that gold orange color that the leaves turn. The glazes you sell would be sunset combo, would be 2 glazes.
Correct. The sunset, I think we were talking about this one. I don't know if this is the one that you're referring to, that we were talking about yesterday a little bit. Online, this one is named Sunrise. It's orange and pink together. But we do fire, you know, electric, so it'll be different if you're firing gas. I'm not sure what it'll look like in your kiln. Oh, Kiki, I think you're talking about Belle. I see. We're centering this guy up, trying to get it exactly perfect on this wheel. There we go, so we can start trimming. We are trimming backwards. Look at this crazy wild ride. Let's see. Here, let's see if we can look up this lady in Hawaii. Let's see what her deal is. I have her order.
She said sunrise, okay. So orange and pink. Yes, wonder how propane kiln would do. We'll check out site tonight. We'll need for fall leader season.
Oh, wow. Definitely, we got you.
Stream elements in the chat.
Really?
Thank you for subscribing, Sib Shankar Pacha.
I'm not sure if this person is is even a business. So it just says, hi, these are beautiful. I will be using them to store oil-based lip balm and fragrances. So a fully glazed inside would be ideal. I love the ones with little feet. Any mix of glazes is great. They're all lovely.
Where in Hawaii? Oh, what was it called?
Haiku.
Haiku.
Mm-hmm. You could look up her name or her email if you'd like. See if there's any information. It's up to you. How deep you want to dive. Maybe she's just a homesteader. Hawaiian homesteader. Whoa, what just happened here? I don't know if you can confirm this on your end, did Kiki go in and delete all of their messages off of the mobile stream?
Yeah.
Why?
I don't know.
That's so weird. They're trying to escape reality. It's all right. I thought my phone was glitching. It's like, what is going on? Let's see.
Yeah, I can't really find anything.
It's all right. It's pretty cool.
Here we go.
Oh, yeah?
Haiku Apothecary.
Wow.
We are a small business with family and flowers at its core. Creating unique products is something each of us finds great joy and pride in. Brianna, who's the lady who bought the thing, has a BA in botany and a love for plants that goes back as long as she can remember. And Ryan, her husband, has a background in distilling and creates all of the hydrosols and many of the essential oils that we use in our products.
Wow.
Our boys love helping any way they can. So it's like a family
That's adorable.
thing. Haiku
Goals.
Apothecary.
Goals.
Oh, leafer season is what Sheila meant to say. Here.
Leafer. That's awesome.
All right, guys. We are 2 hours into the stream.
Wow.
It is 2 p.m., 2 o'clock in the afternoon here in sunny Florida. Thank you guys for being here on a Wednesday, hanging out with us. Please drop a like real quick. If you're in the mobile vertical stream, double click the screen.
Double click.
Drop a like. We did 9 hours yesterday.
We did 9 hours yesterday. So we told ourselves we'd wake up earlier, start a little earlier today. We still made it for noon. We'll definitely do, I think we'll do 8 today. We'll see how far we get. I don't know if 9's gonna happen.
Yep, so
But
we're 2 hours in, and we'll be here for about 6 more hours probably.
yes.
So thank you guys for being here. What is the tool you just used called?
This one is a sponge, and this one is a double-sided loop tool. They're both sold by Mud Tools. This one has two sides, so this side is the like squared off section, and this one is an actual loop tool, and it has like the wider mouth on the bottom and a smaller mouth right on the top. And this is the best tool ever.
Sheila says, everyone comes to see the mountains, the golden aspens.
Oh my gosh.
Everyone comes to the mountains to see the golden aspens.
The golden aspens, is that a type of tree?
Yeah. Yep.
Wow.
Yeah, that sounds pretty cool. And then Shruti says, I don't think I will be with you further because I am not well. So sorry, Justin Nick.
Oh, that's okay. Shruti, take care of yourself. You know, we appreciate you being here whenever you can, getting to know you. So, do what you gotta do for you.
Leaves turn gold in the fall. Gold aspens in the mountains of Colorado. Go see that.
Oh my god, look at a picture.
Look up a picture.
I wouldn't do it any justice, but yeah, I do miss the smell of the trees in the Appalachian Mountains and stuff in Pennsylvania. But there's so many trees out here too. You just have to be in the boonies. Oh my gosh. Wow.
Yeah, that's pretty cool.
Oh my god, that big landscape picture. It straight up looks like a prairie of flowers, you know?
In Pennsylvania, we got some of that fall colors.
That's insane.
She said lasts about 2 weeks, crazy amount of tours.
Oh my gosh, really?
And Shruti said, please try streaming on weekends, Friday or Saturday, because I won't be with you in every stream possible because of schools and my sleep is fulfilled.
Yeah, that's understandable. We definitely will be here Tuesday, Wednesday, because that's how our schedule works right now. You know, on the weekends, we go and sell at the markets. So doing a stream on Saturday and Sunday doesn't pan out for our schedule. But Friday is a possibility of doing some streams down the line. But, you know, we appreciate you anytime you can be here. And the most important thing is that you're getting your sleep and you're going to school. So take care of yourself. It's okay. Thank you.
Is this a little vase you're trimming?
These guys are actually mugs. So we threw them all yesterday, and today we're gonna put handles on them and trim them. So I'm trying to get this one to be a little thinner because I can feel it's kind of heavy still. But our wheel right now is only spinning in reverse, so it's taking me a little bit longer than usual to get these things to the correct size.
SJM said, I live near the Adirondack Park here in New York, and it's gorgeous in the fall.
Wow. That's awesome.
Yeah, that's the one thing that we lost when we came to Florida. There's no fall colors,
Yeah.
but you get beautiful weather all year round.
And beaches, yeah. Palm trees are pretty cool too.
I mean, there's more nature here than anywhere I've ever lived.
The amount of animals that are down here is crazy. Like, there are so many birds. I didn't know that many birds could exist. And like,
Any tree that you see in Florida, it'll have like multiple other plants on it.
yeah, that's insane.
Vines
You're
and
right.
air plants.
Ebony's asking, is it leather hard right now? It is, yes. Yeah, we threw them yesterday, and we have these plastic covered shelving units that we close at night, and then by the next day, if not the day after that, they're leather hard. So right now it's the perfect trimming. Trimming wetness. I don't know what the right terminology for that one is, but yeah. Perfect dryness to trim. So we just go through, I like to keep a little hidden foot right here, and then round off the edge, come in with a sponge and just really clean it up. Get rid of any of the trimming tool marks that would have been there. And then we're gonna go in, use like a little brace here, and we'll throw our stamp on right at the bottom. I do keep the stamp in a little container of baby powder. It just has a teeny bit down at the bottom just to cover it up. And this way, like after we sponge the piece, it's a little tacky. This way, when you stamp it, you actually get a nice clean stamp and none of the clay gets stuck inside the little bits of the stamp. So you can see that there. I'll show our nice crispy stamp all the way around. And then once these are all trimmed, we have 8 of them. I think there's one left after this. We'll figure out our situation and if our handles are ready to be put on, what we need to do next. Let's see. Do you throw yourself? All right, we're just centering it up in reverse. Pretending we're lefties today, like Silas. Let's see. Little by little, we will get this centered. Got glitched in the chat. Thank you. All right, we're gonna trim this mug down together. Straighten the corner here and kind of get eye level with the piece. All the way down and around. Nice. Well, it's crazy, this reclaim. So what we do is all these trimmings will get put in a bucket of water and then reconstituted back into wet clay, then dried out, wedged up until it's the correct wetness to throw into new pieces, right? So this mug was part of reclaim. So you can see here like the color changes with our reclaim. So underneath it's like a little more wet than on the outside of the piece. So this is a drier amount of clay, and this is kind of a more wet amount of clay underneath where we're trimming. I'm not entirely sure why it changes colors like that while we're reclaiming. It's all the same type of clay, but you
think you can do? You want to do the bowl, or no? You want to save it for?
We can try it. I mean, it's here, and if it doesn't work, if it doesn't look good, then I don't know. I think we should go for it, I guess.
Huh?
Yeah, I think we should go for it.
Why?
Just because I'm getting a little more comfortable with this.
Try and get some of this.
Mm-hmm.
Why don't you go be nice over there, buddy?
Cat cam. Shruti, go to sleep. You need to sleep. Go turn all the devices off. Let your mind think about the day. Got glitched asking a question. Is your career pottery or do you do it for fun? This is our career, yes. So we do have like a website and wholesale accounts where people can go on and order any piece that we offer and any glaze that we have available. And then we make it live. So it's all made to order. So all these pieces that we're making right now are already sold. And then every piece that we make that we get a custom of or an order in general, we make 2 of. This way we have double product and we can have an inventory to go to markets. So on the weekends we go to in-person markets and sell our products as well. Shruti, that's late. Go to sleep. You were being silly. I literally couldn't make it through the movie that we watched last night. I was so tired. I dipped out early. I regret it. Any sad song for me to listen? You have a recommendation, Nick?
For a sad song?
You okay?
Yeah, I just got overwhelmed by it.
Oh.
Sad song? What's that one sad song? I don't know.
Which one? Listen to...
Oh, Wild Horses. Listen to Wild Horses. Who sings that?
Wild, wild horses.
Oh, that's the Rolling Stone.
Oh, no way. There you go. I was gonna say, I don't even think it's a sad song. Is Stardust a sad song? We're gonna get copyright.
You can play 10 seconds of it.
All right, play 10 seconds.
That's all you get.
Mm-hmm.
That's a good song.
Yeah. I have been listening to Lily a lot. Makes you sad. I'm not sure I know who that is. Sad songs. All right, everybody drop your favorite saddest song in the comments for Shruti. We need to know. What's your most favorite sad song?
I mean, what's yours? You have to give an
I'm
answer
trying to
too.
think. I know, but like, I'm the worst when it comes to like recollection of anything, really. I mean, I really like the songs that make me sad. I don't know. That's why I asked you just now. Like, is Stardust? Is that a sad song?
What's by who?
By
Nat King Cole.
yes. It makes me cry, but is it sad? Like, just because it's sad to me doesn't mean that. All right, then that's my answer.
Stardust by Nat King Cole.
Yeah, listen to
That's
that.
a good one. Yeah, I got chills just thinking about it. I'm trying to think all the lyrics, like how does it end?
I know. I try to like just look it up, but if you guys haven't heard that song, you gotta listen to that song right now. Shruti, definitely check the song out. Let me know what you think. But yeah, I mean, sometimes I don't know if it's actually sad or if it's just everybody's situation makes songs sad or not. Like sometimes happy songs make me cry, and then is that a sad song? No, but. Glitch saying I can't stop watching the stream. Be here. Keep watching. Thank you. All right, what's next here? Oh, I forgot we had these two V60s. So actually we'll use those extra two handles that we pulled for these guys. Forgot about them. These guys are gonna get handles as well. I'm gonna pop this off here, flip it upside down. It's still pretty wet on the bottom because we left such a large base. So I'm gonna try to like let this dry for a while before we trim it. These guys are little coffee makers, so you'd be able to put a filter in here and sit this on top of a mug and brew a cup of coffee. That right there, we do it 2 of them. Give our MDF boards a little bend, and once they're dry enough, the pieces just pop right off, which is really nice.
I posted both of our recommendations in the
Ooh.
vertical chat.
All right, sad song recommendations. What's yours? The Wild Horses?
Yeah.
Both of our recommendations are in the chat, so in the comments, drop your favorite sad song. this right there. Let's see where our pipes are looking. What do you guys think of these crazy pipes? Little beaker pipes.
Sheila said, "Bridge over troubled waters." Simon and Garfunkel.
Oh, I don't know that one.
I have to do a quick listen.
Yeah. Lily by Alan Walker is what Trudy said.
What do you think?
Wow. It sounds really beautiful. I'd have to look the lyrics up because I couldn't hear every lyric. Sounded really nice and sad. What did you think?
Yeah, I heard the lyrics. I heard like
You heard the whole thing?
Yeah, it's pretty. I felt it.
Aww. Could look up Shrudi's if you want. Lily by Alan Walker.
Let's see.
Aww. No. That one reminds me of when I was young and listened to sad songs.
SJM said, "Sad Potter hours."
Oh my gosh. It's a vibe, isn't it? It's a vibe. All right. Where is my tool? We have lost our tool. It's where it should be. All right, backwards. Yeah, we listen to a lot of country music. A lot of country music is sad. It's either sad or about a party.
It's about a guy with a truck and a dog and a bottle of whiskey every time.
Every time.
No, I love country music.
I'm glad you do, too. Alright, Glitch said, gotta go, but keep up the amazing work. Thank you for joining. Thank you for being here every week. Catch us every week. Alright.
Sheila said, amazing. Don't think I could work in reverse.
I didn't think I could either, but we don't have another option, so here we are. We're gonna make it work.
Yeah, so we sent a message to this guy
Yeah.
that's local, close to us, that has one, so we'll see if he says anything, and then maybe by the end of the day we'll sit down and figure out if we want that one or if we're gonna buy one. We're gonna have to do it today. Make a decision.
100%. Yeah. I think it's Skyla in the chat. Hello. Got the mobile stream working hard. Let's see.
SJM said this. Dirt truck, cold road, big beer, saw a deer. Old lady left me, but I'm just a country boy, so it's all right.
That's 100% every country song I've ever heard. And it's great, and I love it. And I saw a deer. I like that. There are 2 country songs they keep playing on the radio that I absolutely hate, and they're like rip-offs of other songs. And it makes me so mad every time I hear it.
They're not rip-offs. They're like
sampled,
remakes,
right?
yeah.
Or remakes. I just don't like that at all. It makes me upset. Because you can't unhear the song you already know. I don't know, it just seems cheesy. Alright, we're trimming up these pipes that we made yesterday. So these are all beaker styled pipes. And we're gonna put our holes in the center of them in a little bit. Kind of give these a few minutes to relax after we trim them. And then add the holes. So we're just kind of giving a really small trim on these, just to smooth out the base and take away any sharp edges that we might have on the sides just from throwing. There we go. Hit it with a sponge. Smooth out our trimming lines. Go, and then we'll hit it with our stamp. Sits in a little bit of baby powder right in the center. Just softly press down and rock it back and forth. Okay, see? A little for you. A little for you. Nice. This one actually needs a little trim right here.
Sheila said, never know what you can do when challenged.
Nice. 100%. Yeah, I mean, we made that two challenge videos so far, and we plan on making more. And it is awesome to push yourself in a way that you never even thought of.
If you can think of any pottery challenge that would be, you know, difficult,
Yeah, let us know.
let us know. We'll try to do it.
Yeah. Yeah, we did blindfold and kids pottery wheel challenge so far.
Yeah, it was the cheapest wheel on Amazon. It was a kid's pottery wheel. It was like $13. And you were able to make something on that.
We did.
And
We have it downstairs, actually.
It's right here.
Oh, you have it?
I mean, it's right here in the hallway.
Oh, I meant the thing that we made, the small tiny
Oh,
planter.
yeah.
We
Yeah.
have, like, we kept it, the little piece that we made
All
from
right,
it.
snap. Well, I'll do an update then.
Nice. Yeah, the actual wheel itself, the kids' pottery wheel, I can't get myself to throw it away or do anything with it. Like, I feel like there's something more that can be done. I'm just not ready to get rid of it at all. Need a piece of foam, I think. Here, let me move this thing. So this is the product that we purchased. Kids pottery wheel. It was the cheapest wheel on Amazon that we could find. 13 bucks. We got this thing out. It was insane to use. But we did actually make a little tiny pot. So, update here. Totally finished piece. It's a teeny tiny little planter with a little tiny cactus in it. We glazed it in our triple melt glaze. It has a little attached drainage, everything. So it looks just like our regular size tabletop planters, only teeny tiny. How do you think it came out?
The planter?
Yeah,
Yeah, it's got a little cactus in there. So.
he's happy. We put rocks in the bottom, soil in the middle, rocks in the top. So I water him like once a month. So hopefully he stays alive and grows a little bit.
Here, put it right in the shelf right there.
Oh yeah?
New addition to the window. He has to be a little closer.
Closer to me?
Last thing I can see is.
Here, I'll put him in front of the sign.
Yeah, that's good.
Good. Nice.
Nice. Yeah, we got 2 little areas there to put something else. We gotta find some other stuff to put there.
Yeah. Teeny tiny little planters.
Could be used for banding wheel.
It wasn't steady enough to really be used as a banding wheel, but
Nah, it should not be sold.
yeah, it was pretty bad, man.
Totally crazy.
Yeah.
What are you gonna do with the sorting hat?
Keep him forever. I don't know. I like the sorting hat a lot. What do you guys think? What house do you belong in? Yeah, we started a series this week where we're going through the Batman Dark Knight series. And last night we were supposed to watch the second one, and I couldn't make it through the whole thing. So I'll have to restart, figure out. Such an amazing series. Gotta rewatch the Harry Potter soon too. Like that would be freaking so good. Maybe once Halloween comes around. But tell us, would the sorting hat house you in a Gryffindor? Hufflepuff? Let's see. All right. These are our hanging planters. We have 4 of these guys. Let's see. They ready to pop off? Just about. I think they need to sit up for a little bit longer. I'm gonna put them upside down over here. Let me get rid of some of these bats, to be honest. They're cracking, they're pretty bad. Go. We can add the holes at the top. So with these planters, they do get 3 holes right at the top so that we can attach a string throughout them. So this is what our base looks like. And then once it's all trimmed, this will have 2 holes right in the center. This piece will go right on top. And then the string will go through the center 2 holes, out through the 3 holes in the top, and you'll be able to hang it so that it can stay indoors, and all the drainage will happen right here in the center. So let's go ahead, and while the bases are kind of firming up, we can go ahead and put our string holes at the top. And the way I like to do this is using a marker. Create a straight line around the top. We have this brush marker, just about 1/2 inch, 3/4 inch down from the rim. We're gonna put a small mark. And then using our hole punch, we're just gonna decide, okay, are we gonna start at the bottom or the top of this line? And I'm gonna start right at the bottom. Just go right in just like that. Twist, a small punch right out, and then I like to line it up and give it a good look to see where the other 2 holes need to be. So I want it to be equal distance from each other. I'm going to go ahead and punch this one right here, and then line it up one more time to make sure we kind of got a good idea here. We'll do one more punch. Perfect. We'll set this upside down over here. Once the base is a little more firmed up, we'll go ahead and get these trimmed. So I just popped this one off as well. Let's get its holes punched out. I just want to center it up a little bit. It doesn't have to be perfect, but get it right there. Let's add that line. And any marker, Sharpie, pen, or pencil that you use on your pieces will just burn away in the kiln, so you can mark it up as much as you want during the stage. Go ahead, press in, twist out this punch. So one hole, I'm gonna kind of line it up, eyeball it right over here, punch another one, perfect. Let's go ahead and get this last one, line it up. Punch that hole right out. Go. We'll leave this one right over here to firm up. We have 4 of these. So this one's number 3. Just bend our wear boards, our bats just a little bit. They'll pop right off. Go. Just gonna create a little line here so I have an idea of where the center is. Maybe make this a little quicker for us. Go. Let's go ahead and add this line. There we go. Start right here. Punch that right out. We want 3 equal distance from each other. Go. The last one right here. Get that popped off. Line it up a little bit.
Like how you're doing this right now
Yeah.
is how it should be done when we're trying to film something.
Right. Okay.
Actually, I remember I said yesterday something like if we get 100 likes, we'll break something. You want to do that?
Yeah, yeah, I do want to do that.
Alright,
Go for
I'm
it.
gonna put something in the chat.
All right, guys, some crazy things are about to happen here. Nick had this awesome idea. If we get,
But we have stuff that we need to break.
yeah, well,
Or it's like we got like a sealed something, or what do we got? We
yeah,
got
yeah,
something, right?
yeah, we got something good. Do jewelry fountain or juicer. So
What's
we
wrong
have
with
a juicer, a jewelry fountain, and oh shoot, there's something else down there. What is it? I don't know. Just definitely the jewelry fountain is.
What's wrong with it?
It's cracked on the bottom. Like, I tried to Dremel it, but it's just not good. So if do you want to do 100 likes on the mobile? If we get 100 likes on our...
I'm gonna say more than 100 though.
Okay, well then do maybe like...
Let's see what we got last time. It's gotta be more than we got last time.
I think we got like 115 last time. These are our bases.
Yeah, it says 114. So let's
Do
do 150.
Yeah. Is there any way that you can make that like a poll as well, so that it like is a little more prominent?
What would the answers be?
Be like, I already liked, or like fuck you. I don't know.
What'd you just say?
The answer should be like, the poll should be, if we reach 150 likes, we will smash one of our highest priced items. And then the answers will be like already liked your, like we already liked it, smash away, or you guys suck. Like something like the opposite of like no, don't smash anything, or I don't know, something like that. Or like I liked your stream, but don't smash. Like I don't know.
Wow, that was a lot. That was a lot of ideas there.
Any of them you think are
I was
decent or no?
I was trying to follow along.
Oh no. Oh boy. These are really wet. Look at this comment. What are you cooking? A pizza? Oh yeah. We are working on trimming all of our pieces from yesterday. Right now.
I mean, it's understandable. It looks like you could be cooking a pizza.
Does it really?
I mean, you're wearing an apron. Looks like you're covered in flour.
Oh my gosh. That's funny. We're making pots. Slinging ceramics.
We do have a video idea, though, about making a pizza in the
We
kiln.
do. We definitely want to make a pizza in the kiln. So look out for that video idea. But we just threw this poll up, guys. 150 likes on the mobile stream, and we're gonna break something crazy. Gonna smash some stuff up. We love breaking stuff. So get us those likes. You wanna see something smashed? Like away. All right, let's see. These guys are just like super, super wet still.
Do you want to do the bowl or what?
Yeah.
SJM switched over to the vertical to give it a like.
Thank you. That's fun.
Yesterday we did 115 likes in 9 hours, so maybe at the end of the day we'll be able to reach it.
All right. What do you think? Can I just go for it?
Sure. I'm going to slowly turn the music off.
All right.
Shim said, I had to come back to the horizontal because I can't hear your voices on the vertical.
Yeah, that sucks. I'm so sorry. I don't know how anybody, there's many people on the vertical chilling, but the volume isn't there, so it's sad.
What about a USB mic to plug into the phone?
The phone like has to be, well, it doesn't have to be, but it's charging like the whole time because it's getting used pretty heavily.
Yeah, the phone only has one
Output.
port, and it's a USB-C.
I could Bluetooth my AirPod to it, and then you could hear me, like Bluetoothed over there until the Bluetooth.
Could you do that?
Yeah. I can go get it.
Try it.
Yeah. Do you need anything down here?
No.
All right. Also got a bubbly water. Got the
SJM
headset.
said, it would be pretty convoluted, but if you get a wireless charging stand, then you could plug in a mic.
Yeah,
I actually have that wireless charging thing.
that could work.
I don't even know if that thing works anymore.
I was also thinking we could get a splitter for,
Yeah.
for it. But I mean, we do have this thing, but it's just, it would only be me, not both of us.
That's fine. See if it even works though.
I'll have to, can you,
Oh, you'll have to like do everything?
I just have to like take the camera down and like look at it. Let's see. So let's see what we can do here, guys. Hopefully I don't mess this up. All right. Sorry for the weird angle right now.
What's it look like?
One second.
Huh?
Yeah, it's looking like it's connecting. It's pairing. I hit pair. We're connected. All right, so can you help me just set this back into its spot so I don't ruin it? Let me know if mobile stream, can you guys hear me better now? Hopefully you can. SJM, if you are interested in hopping back over and seeing what it sounds like, if it's any different. But let's see. Looks like we are live again on the mobile stream. Let me try to refresh my phone. This is what we're looking like. Testing, testing. No? All right. All right.
All right, you want to try to do the bowl or no?
Yeah, I do. All right. I'm just gonna go for it, is that all right?
Yep.
All right, so we have our bowl here and it is leather hard, so it's no longer malleable. It's set up. We're gonna go ahead and trim the bottom of this guy to give it a nice little foot. So we're just gonna center it up on the wheel. Just push it into
Actually,
place.
sorry, I had the music on. I don't want to do without the music.
Okay,
So just flip the bowl over
okay,
and just do it again.
all right.
Just say how long it was, how long it was there.
Okay. All right, so we have our bowl here ready to be trimmed. It's leather hard, so it's not malleable anymore. It'll be good to go for trimming. We did let it sit up for 24 hours. So since yesterday, it's been in our enclosed shelving unit, just drying out slowly. So in order to trim it, we're just gonna flip it upside down and center it up on the wheel here. So just using one finger to get a good idea of where the center of gravity is. We're just gonna move it back and forth until it's perfect. Just a little bit more. There we go. So we just use a little cork to apply pressure to the piece so it doesn't slide off of our wheel head. And then using our loop tool, we're gonna come in here and trim away most of the base that we left. Just going from the top to the bottom, rounding our bowl off, finding its shape. We did leave a fair amount of clay down at the bottom because when you create a larger bowl with a wider mouth, you have to leave a little more clay at the bottom so it doesn't collapse on itself. So right now we just want to find a nice round shape along the side. And we do want a small footed ring right at the top. So I'm going to go in with the 90-degree angle side of our tool here and just create a nice shelf for our foot. For our bowls, we want our foot to be tall enough that we can grab it so that when we are glazing, we can do a full dip into the glaze. Just trimming away as much as possible. I want the base of this foot to be the same thickness as the rim. Go in and just tighten up this footed ring a little bit more. Go. I like to be eye level with the piece so I can really see what the silhouette looks like, what this outside edge really gives us. There we go. All right, from here, we're going to trim away a little hidden ring on the interior of our foot. We want this piece to kind of match the flow of the bowl itself. So I'm going to leave a ring that's about half an inch. Give myself a little guide right there, and we're going to carve away all of this interior here. Take our time, carve away until it feels like it's the same thickness as the rest of the piece as well. Go. So right here I'm going to make the corner a little deeper, and I want it to mimic like it's continuously flowing, this bowl. Its shape just continues underneath the ring that we're going to carve away. Go. I like to take my time here because you can always take a little more away, but once you go too far, you can't add more. So it's almost like sculpting in this point. There we go. I'm going to go ahead and just take a little bit off of the top of this foot so we can even it out. I just want to go in here and just sharpen everything up where I want it sharp. So I want this little edge to be a little sharper, a little smoother right there, and a little sharper right there. I'm gonna hit this whole piece with our sponge, just smooth out any trimming marks that we would have left. Don't want to use too much water. I just want to kind of wipe it down. There we go. Now the last thing we're going to do is add our stamp to the base of this pot. So we do have our stamp right here. It sits in a little pot of baking powder. This just keeps our stamp clean from any moisture, gives it a nice crisp look once we apply it to the piece. So bracing the bottom of the pot, I'm just going to line up our stamp here with the lip of our piece. Find the center, press down firmly, and rock it back and forth. There we have it.
Can you show the stamp?
Yeah, right here, close up. I have our stamp, Swan City Ceramics, handmade in Florida.
Show it on the wide cam. All right.
Nice.
Now what's the next step?
All right, so this piece is fully trimmed and we'll let it dry out slowly over the next week inside of our shelving units covered in plastic. Once it's completely bone dry, free of moisture, we're gonna fire it in its first kiln. It's a bisque kiln, and it'll get up to cone 06, which is about 1300 degrees Fahrenheit. Once that's done, we'll start glazing.
All right. So it says cone 6 is 2200 degrees Fahrenheit.
Cone 06?
That's what we're doing, 06?
Yeah.
Is that what you said?
Yeah.
Are you sure about what you said? Or no?
Yeah, yeah.
All right. Then just put the thing down for a second and come over here. What do you know?
That I get like this and I don't know why, and I shouldn't.
Like, I gotta trim out the parts where your hands are shaking.
I can't control that. I'm trying to get better at this.
All right, just give me one more outro of what you did and what's gonna happen next.
All right. All right, so we have fully trimmed this piece in its leather hard state. We added a little footed rim to the bottom and our stamp. So we're going to set this up on our shelving unit for about a week here, let it dry slowly until it's completely bone dry. And then that way all the moisture will be out of this clay. It'll be ready to get fired in a bisque kiln. We fire our bisque kilns to cone 06. That's about 1800 degrees Fahrenheit. And then once that firing is completed, we'll bring it back to our studio and glaze it together.
All right.
All right.
Where is my drink?
It's in the thing right there, right by the bowl.
Thank you. All right, well, do you want to try to do the planter?
Try to do what?
The planter? I can
how are you gonna
also-
throw it?
Oh my god, I freaking forgot. We're not doing that then. Let me see where we're at here.
See if it'll spin. What was the last thing you got off of it? Was it the hanging planter yesterday? Did you throw anything today?
Yeah, we threw the little matcha whisk thing, but forward for one and reverse for the other.
We got Samantha in the chat says, boring.
Boring. I guess we're boring. We're in a moment right now where we're trying to figure out what the next step is. We threw a bunch of pieces. We trimmed a bunch of pieces. Everything is drying. And I think what I actually need to do next is put some reclaim underneath here so that we can actually have somewhere to put our trimmings. Don't have anywhere to put them right now. And then we can puncture holes in our bowls with the spaghetti or with the toothpick, however you want to do it today. If you're down to do that together. All right. So let's check this out.
SJM Ceramics
What is that?
hopped over and he said, Samantha, you're boring.
Thanks, buddy. Yeah, this is a full bat of reclaim. It's like freaking, it's very, very full. And I have 2 buckets of water here that I have nothing to do. I can't do anything with them right now. So, I mean, this little bit, I would agree, it is boring. There. All right. So our plaster bat lives on this bottom shelf over here. I'm not sure how much of it you guys can actually see.
We're gonna have to do something else though.
What do you mean? Oh yeah.
Thing, or,
Here. Can you get the on the horizontal, this wedging camera?
what about it?
I can move it so you can see it. See the wedging table. Or if you want to do that.
The phone.
Oh, the phone. What's that?
See the wheels.
I did, it doesn't. It's backwards. Forwards.
Alright, so then what can we do there?
Well, I still have stuff to trim. I'm just saying, like, I need to probably wait. Like, I don't know. I can trim up these pour overs and we can do the holes in the pipes. And we can box up some orders that we have. 2 orders that we can box up. Then we can try to throw some stuff backwards and see how we do, if you want to.
Is that something you want to do?
I mean, if we get to the point where we have nothing else to do, then yes.
Sheila said, not boring to me. Like seeing how you're going to put this into video about your bowl.
Thank you. The first of many, and then we'll be able to, once we're more accustomed to doing it, we'll be able to do lots of them at the same time, and then have tutorials for everyone. I think people really liked the pipe video.
SJM said, boring. This is where I get an adrenaline rush.
Nice. All right. Let me just get some of this reclaim down here. This will take me like a few minutes, y'all. Got this big bucket of sloppy clay. Prime content? Oh yeah? Then get the phone and just come over here. Real life, mobile stream. All right, guys. This is our bucket of reclaim. It's water and clay that reconstitutes pretty much back into slip, into super wet clay. So we're just gonna give this a mix. Try to get most of the clay put back together with this water. There we go. Something they don't talk about enough with reclaim is just how bad it smells. It smells so bad, and I'm not sure why. It's just clay and water. There's nothing else in there. But
that's what good macaroni sound like.
100%. That's sorry. There we go. All right, ready, guys? Grab a chunker, put it right down here. I'm just gonna create a little boundary, a little fortress together. Nice. Just using the lid as a catch. I don't want to make a mess all over our floor. This is sure enough a messy business. Here we go. Fortress is being created. We're gonna fill it in. See, we already got a bunch out of here. I mean, there's probably like 100 pounds of clay in there. Yeah. Yeah. Well, actually, we have another bucket underneath. It's full of clay as well. It's our old clay. So it's a white stoneware that has some grog in it. It's called Buncombe White. It's from North Carolina. And it fires slightly off-white. So when we first came down here, we had bought a bunch of it. And that's just our reclaim. We switched over to the little loafers, which is so much nicer. So we do have some reserve clay, but it's not exactly what we want to use. All right, second layer.
Megan said, so cool.
Megan. So Sorry. There we go. Big old chunker.
How much more are we gonna do?
Just like 3 or 4 more scoops. Let's see. Try to get as much as we can on it before it spills over. Because it will start spilling over. All right, it's about half of the bucket, so I think that's pretty good. And then once this kind of like dries a little bit, I'm gonna go through and poke some holes with my fingers that'll allow more airflow to dry this clay out a little bit faster. A little more evenly too. Oh yeah. That was about half our bucket. Megan said I would love to put my hands in that bucket. Nice.
Yeah. How it smells though.
Definitely smells. Potassium. Bye guys, have fun. I gotta stop killing time. No problem, thanks for joining. Let's see. All right, so we're gonna add the rest of this over here. All of our new reclaim. Oh yeah. It's good trimmings. Would you want to do macaroni on the inside?
Macaroni.
Oh, spaghetti, sorry, that's what I meant to say.
On the inside.
To poke the holes in these pipes? How are you thinking? I actually...
Well, I'm glad we got Megan here.
Oh yeah.
Megan, we're gonna poke holes in these pipes. Should we do one big hole or
5, right?
5 holes? Or I mean, the one she has 9 holes.
Oh wow, she's got a lot of airflow then. Yeah, the one that we have downstairs has 9 holes as well. How do you feel about that?
Yeah, I probably prefer 1 hole, so I could like.
Yeah.
Megan.
What?
Megan said she reported Samantha, and the boring comment was removed.
Wow, that's funny.
Oh man.
Try to get that to be straighter, but that's all right. Let's see.
Yeah, actually, I don't think I've ever owned a pipe
Really?
that had more than 1 hole.
Mm-hmm. All right, so let's look at what we're doing here. And get a small piece of foam. I feel like I have a little hair poking me in the eyeball. All right.
Megan said easier to clean, but I'm not sure.
Yeah, I mean, personally,
So
I thought it was a lot.
I want my own beaker.
Yeah? All right, so we're
So-
doing your beaker first.
So in my beaker, I want 1 hole.
Okay.
So I guess that's my vote. Is I'm saying 1 hole.
All right, I actually have a pocket. No? Where did I put them? I had a pocket full of toothpicks, but now I don't have them.
You had a pocket full of toothpicks.
Yeah, I took them from Fuzzies actually. I thought they would be really good to have as a tool and as a just I don't seem to have them now though, so that sucks. What would you like to use for the poking?
I mean, you could probably use the
needle tool?
The needle tool, but just make it a good size hole.
I mean, is this one too big?
Yeah, probably.
Yeah. Alright, so where is our needle tool? I can use this as well. The needle tool loves to disappear. It's the main culprit of vanishing.
Is it not stabbed into the sponge right there?
Thank you. All right. What do you think? Maybe you want to come over here. Whoa. She said one is smart. Keep going, tell me how. Yeah. Oh, wow. Here, check this out. Would you say that's like the same size? No, okay. I just stared at something really bright and now my vision is kind of messed up. It's weird.
It was me.
It was you the whole time. Okay, so this is the hole that we put in here. Show the Sony, one hole, and then I'll show you guys on mobile, this one hole. I'm not going to do too much to get rid of all of the little pieces that came up right now. I'm gonna do one sweep over it, but I'm not gonna worry too much. We're gonna clean it up once it dries a little bit more, because the more you touch it, while it's not dry enough, the more I end up messing things up. So we're just going to kind of take away the majority of it, and then we'll go in once it is a little drier with a sponge and clean it up really nice. All right, so what do you think? Do them all like that?
Yeah.
All right. Gotta hit up the homies and see what they think.
We'll give it a couple of weeks.
Yeah.
Like I said, haven't had too much trouble cleaning mine, but I'm sure over time, slack off, it's gonna be difficult later.
Slack off?
If you
Oh, and
slack
oh
off,
yeah. Oh.
If I slack off, I can't read the thing.
No, you're okay.
There's like a big. If I open the window all the way, can I even see it? Literally, I can't.
Wow. You can pop it out, right?
No, the way
Yeah.
that it displays the chat, there's a big heart over some of the words that are.
That sucks. Oh man. Great. Nice. Yeah, we made the bowls a little deeper this time, as deep as we felt we could go on them. And also tried to make the edges go straight down rather than have like a smoother taper, so there'd be more surface area to pack. Nice. All right, one more. So what colors do you think you want to do for the drippies on these?
Definitely an orange.
Yeah, we'll do another orange.
Like you said you were gonna do purple.
Purple.
Well, I did write down this thing over here. The 3 glazes that we definitely need to add.
Nice. What are they?
Lemon yellow, lime green, and strawberry red.
Nice, yes.
And all of those colors would be freaking sick.
Well, we are going to St. Pete this weekend, so if you wanted to try to pick up some mason stains, I have to look at what we need chemical-wise, and we could put together an order to pick up on Sunday. If you wanted to try to do that, and then we would have them for a glazing.
Maybe.
We have some time. All right. Let me see what these guys are looking
Said
like.
swamp juice for 1.
That would be good. Yeah, I like that.
Yeah.
Swamp juice would be really good.
Are you just paint on the 3 layers?
Yeah.
I mean, what other color would you do?
I mean, I like the triple melt. I would do the triple melt. I know that's not like beaker themed or anything, but I still think it's my favorite one, so. I like them. I think they would all the colors would look good. So. Let me set these off to the side here, and then let's attach our handles. Yes, they're ready. Nice. Put this back, put this back. All right, y'all.
Stream Elements in the chat.
Really?
Just says, thanks for subscribing.
To nobody?
Yeah, unless their channel name is just exclamation point.
Oh yeah, it might be. Jeez. All right. So we're gonna get some fresh water here to start off. And then we're gonna attach these handles together. Looks like we're up to 56 likes on the mobile stream. If we get to 150 today, we're gonna smash some pottery. So hit the like button if you wanna see some pottery get blown up like the 4th of July. Okay, so here are our mug forms. We trimmed them up this morning, we threw them all yesterday. So ideally, the way that I like to attach the handles is I want to have the stamp be right at the top of our handle. So I'm going to try to line it up and attach it exactly there. So things that we do need. We need serrated tool. We need our glue. Let's see if we still have some. Good to go. Just got to shake this up. This is just bone dry clay ground into dust with some vinegar. We need to make more of this. It is almost out. Go. And what we're gonna do is take our little nib that we started with, holding it with our palm, we're gonna slowly tap a little like phalange, I'm not sure exactly what you would call this, but a little ledge just with our thumb. We'll go back and forth on each side. This will create some extra clay here that we can smooth into the piece. So this will kind of act as our coil around the whole edge of our handle. It'll help just solidify our handle into our form. So with that, we're going to go ahead and score the whole area here back and forth. Set that up, ready to go. And then find the position that we're gonna start in. So we're gonna attach this to the bottom of our mug right here. Kind of wanna make it right in between where we stopped trimming and left all of our throwing lines. So I'm just gonna score this area, cross hatches back and forth, get that nice and chopped up. And then we're gonna add a bunch of slip right onto it. Let's see if this helps me. So I'm gonna try to use this piece of foam right here just as a brace so I can lay this down. Let's see. Let's take this. Just add a bunch of our slip right there, a bunch of our glue. Attach this together right there, and then bracing underneath of it, I'm going to press down firmly and twist. Get our handle nice and adhered in all those crevices that we just created. Make sure we're lined up here, and then all of this area that we created is going to help us. We're going to smooth it out into the piece, blend it together. There we go. It'll fuse our handle onto our piece. And then I like to use a sponge tool, sponge brush, like this guy, just with a little bit of water. Smooth out any finger marks that we left. Just like that. All right, so the next thing we're gonna do is we're gonna hold our piece upside down like this, bracing it, and slowly pull our handle down with wet fingers. So we're going to pull our handle right off this mug. So like we pulled our nibs earlier, we're gonna rotate back and forth so we get an even distribution of pressure. Just rotating it. Trying to find our shape for our handle within this piece. You just want to take your time. You don't want to rip the whole handle off of the mug. So some things that we learned from last time is keeping the handle smoother on both ends and not creating a harsh ridge. And then also making it a little thinner because it became a little too thick with our glaze. Let's see what we can do here. Good job. All right, guys. Just want to form this bottom up a little bit here, pushing it. All right. So let's see what we're looking at here. So slowly pull this down. I want our handle to come back around and touch the base here, but sometimes you have to listen to the piece and see where it wants to be. So I think it wants to be a little higher. Let's see, I'm gonna push this up. I have to figure out how much clay is really here. Pull this back down. Let's give it one more pull. All right. You know, each one of these handles is a different amount of clay, so each mug is going to come out a little bit different. So let's pull this right back around. Right there is perfect. I want the top of the handle to match the height of our cup. So once we got that positioned, the way that I like to finish these is going in and pressing this clay in and pulling it down into the mug itself. So let's see, I'm gonna brace underneath this mug and with both of my fingers just slightly press in each direction and flare our clay out into the mug. Something like that. What do you guys think? Nice. Let's go ahead, smooth out all these little finger marks that we might have left. There we go. And the handle itself is extremely wet, so I'm gonna try to not touch it as much as possible, and then we'll refine the whole thing later. As long as the shape looks good, then we're good to go. So I like it. I'm gonna push this up a little bit more. The handle's pretty malleable right now, so I just wanna refine it. What do you guys think? I like it. The next one, I'm gonna try to keep this gap right here between the handle and the mug. I want that to be separated. So that's my goal in the next one. Set this right over here. nice clean space for it. There we go. All right. So we do have 8 of these. Let's see what we're looking at. Next one. All right. I'm gonna go ahead and grab our little nib. Let's create a little phalange here for ourselves. Nice, that's perfect. I'm gonna score this area all directions. Sit that right there. Let's see. Let's go ahead and find out where we want to start our handle. Right there. I want it to be straight up and down, in line with our S from our logo. I'm gonna go ahead, serrate this area. Serrated this area, and I think this time around I'm gonna add the glue to our base, to our form. I'm gonna go ahead and add this handle right here. Make sure we're lined up, and then bracing underneath of it with one hand, we're just gonna push and twist slowly into this piece. Get it really nice and blended. Then blend all that extra clay right down into the piece. Take this little sponge tool, just gonna blend all these areas out back into our mug, clean it up, nice. All right, let's flip it over and pull this handle right off this mug. Can we get a translation in the chat? Don't know what's happening, but hopefully it's not anything inappropriate. Let's see. Keeping everything pretty smooth, just pulling softly and all the way through, straight from the bottom to the top. There we go. Last thing I want to do is just rip this whole handle off. All right. Just apply a little pressure down right here where our attached handle is, so that our angle is a little sharper. There we go. And let's pull this handle all the way around and form it up. That is what I want this handle to look like. That is nice. I want it to connect right back at the bottom, and I want there to be negative space right in between these two. So let me try to see what I can do to connect this and leave that negative space. I'm going to use this little tool. Perfect, that's the pressure I want to apply. One there. One there. That's it. I want this handle to kind of look like it's floating. I'm not going to do too much cleanup here. I'm just going to smooth it out. The majority of our cleanup will be once our handle becomes a little more firmed up. There we go. Got Kiki back in the chat. Hello, thank you. We are out here working hard, attaching handles. What do you think? You saw us trimming the mugs up earlier. And I know that Nick and I were talking about adding little notches down at the bottom here so that when you hold it, you have a spot to rest your bottom finger. So once these are firmed up, we're gonna go back and talk about adding those as well. There we go. So like I said, I'm gonna do my best, not touch it too much until the handle's firmed up. But you guys can see the difference here on what I'm talking about. So the first one that we made, it was a little too close to the actual form itself. Not that it's bad, it's just not what I intended. And then this one is kind of what I'm going for, what my intention is. So I want it to wrap all the way back down to almost the bottom of the handle of the base and look like it's floating, so it's not connected to the entire form of the mug. Let's see. Our day has been very good. Thank you for asking. We are working hard. We're planning on doing full 8 hours today, making all our dreams come true. How has your day been? I think I'm gonna start this one actually a little lower. So instead of starting kind of right at the top of this bulge, I'm gonna start kind of in the middle of the bottom. Going to add these serrations. This is our scoring. Then we're gonna take our handle here, just kind of smash down a little phalange, a little lip. That will be the part that we blend our handle into. Let's go ahead, score this side too. Perfect. And then we're going to add our liquid glue here. This is Slip. It's water. It's not water, it's vinegar and dried clay, bone dry clay, put together to create like a super glue. There we go. So bracing underneath of it, we're gonna press down, pushing all that glue into all the crevices that we just created. There we go. And then taking that flange that we made, blending it right into the piece itself. Thank you, Kiki in the chat. Let's see. Gonna take our sponge tool, just kind of blend everything out. Now it all looks like it was meant to be together. All right, flip it upside down. We're gonna pull our handle, stretching this straight from the mug. So we're gonna try to create equal pressure on both sides by rotating the mug back and forth. So, just creating small strokes from the bottom to the top. I just wanna elongate this handle until it's a good length It makes sense for the piece that we're working on. Definitely don't want to rush it, you know, especially in this section, this part. If you go too fast, you'll just rip the handle right off. But there we go. Push that a little bit more. There we go. All right. Let's see what we're looking at here, guys. It's a little short, so let's try to pull it out a little bit more. Definitely want this to be a sharper angle, so I'm just going to slowly push it into place. There we go. All right, that's probably good right there. Flip it over and connect it. Nice, it's perfect. Same. That's where I want it to be set up. So I'm gonna come in here and just press our clay right into the body. Because it is so wet in this stage, you don't have to score and slip these together. I'm gonna blend this right back down. Hello, Alden. You gotta sleep, I understand, it's okay. Go. That's what we're looking for, guys. That looks nice. I'm gonna set this up over here. Once it's drier, we will fix up all of these little spots. It's like I have to restrain myself from doing too much in this state. All right. I'm gonna leave these two. I'm gonna try to find the smallest two here and leave them for our V60s. These guys will be for our mugs. So I am just gonna cover up the two that I wanna keep for later with a damp paper towel so they don't dry out too much. There we go. We're making all of our mugs now. There we go. So we threw the mugs yesterday, the shape, then we trimmed them up this morning, and now we're adding the handles. Take care of yourself. Have a lovely day or night. I need to go because it's 1 a.m. Good night, Kiki. Thanks for coming in. We'll be back next week on Tuesday and Wednesday, if not before. So definitely sub and find us there. We'll catch you next time. Let's see. Just gonna score and slip like we've been doing. Grab our glue, add the slip to our piece here. Let's go ahead and find right where it needs to be attached. Flip it over, brace underneath. Going to push our clay right into place. Perfect. Just gonna blend in all that clay that we left. Blend it all together. No. It's 4 a.m. Oh my gosh. It's about 4 p.m. here. So you're about 12 hours ahead of us. Or behind, I'm not sure which way. There we go. Blend it all out. Let's go ahead and pull this handle right off of this piece. Bye, Alden. Smells good.
That smells good.
Dinner that you are preparing.
SJM said, wait, vinegar? I haven't heard that before.
Really? Yeah, so I guess if you use vinegar instead of water with your slip, it creates a tighter bond because the water will separate the particles, so the vinegar will just evaporate, leaving more of the clay intact. So we did for a long time, I mean, I still have the bottle of vinegar down here, and we would just use the vinegar right on the piece. So we'd score and then add vinegar and score a little bit more to create a little slip on the piece itself. But I like kind of having this bottle of, it's like bone dry clay and vinegar put together, kind of ready to go. The other thing that I heard of is putting Epsom salts in it, but I haven't done that yet, so not sure. I guess the Epsom salts are supposed to work as a deflocculant, pushing all the particles back together as well. But we don't use any type of, I don't think we use any type of deflocculant here, even in our reclaim or anything. Nice. All right, let's set this up right over here. Nice. All right, 4 more. I think we could take a snack break in a little bit. Lunch break.
What do you want to do?
Just want to like eat a sandwich and some hummus. Alright. Scoring. Maybe after these mugs. Take a little break. Alright, there it is. Little dollop of a vinegar and bone dry clay solution. We're gonna go ahead and take this and press our handle straight down, giving it a little twist, getting all that glue into our serrations, into the scoring that we created, and blending all this clay back into the piece, right into our form. There we go. Just take a little foam brush, blend it out. There we go. Now let's pull right off of this piece. And just slowly, using gravity, pinching the piece down, just elongating this little chunk of clay here. There are many, many ways to make handles, but this is just how we like to do it. I feel like it's pretty organic, it's streamlined. It allows us to form each handle into each mug individually. There we go. All good, Alden. Get your rest. Go. Pressing this, shaping it up. All right, let's flip this over and see how long it is. Looks pretty good. I'm gonna set it up. Kind of push up the handle a little bit more with this angle to match the form just a little bit more. All right. All right. Let's give it a flip. Put it in position. There it is. So I'm just gonna make sure that this is nice and lined up. And I'm gonna go in here and just press our clay into the base, into the form itself. Creating a nice little handle here. Smoothing it out. Nice, and as it dries, you can continue to mold this into exactly the way that you want it to look. That's good, that's what I want it to look like. almost want it to be a little more drastic. I'm trying to push it, trying to push the boundaries here. Let's see. I don't want these guys to dry out too much either, so I'm gonna keep this towel, just this wet paper towel over our pieces here. Let's see. Let's go ahead. Get this one ready. Grab our mug. Let's find out where we want to add our serrations. Right there. Keeping it in line with our logo. There we go. Let's go ahead and give this some scoring as well. And then we're going to add our glue right there. Fair amount, more than you need, so it can get through all of the little crevices. All right. Let's go ahead, attach that. I want to brace underneath. Push this, wiggle it right into the piece itself, getting it, all that glue filled into the spots that we carved out. And then we're going to go ahead and blend in the flange that we created. There we go. Softly blend all of this together. There we go. Let's go ahead and pull this right off of the piece itself. So just softly creating our shape. You're gonna keep your hands wet when you're doing this. You want it to slide right off. You don't want any resistance or tug, pulling, you'll just rip the whole handle right off. There we go. Straight down. Let's go ahead and flip this right around to give it a good look. It needs to be pulled a little bit more. All right, guys. That is too small, so I'm going to have to push this right up there. That's where it needs to be. All right, let's line it up. Right there. Press into our clay on both sides, just a little butterfly action. There we go. Smooth it on out. There we go. Nice big handle. Set this one right up over here. Looks like we got two more. All right. Let's go ahead. Section off right here. Gonna score a little area right on top of where our logo is. We will take our next little nib, get a little bit of a phalange going, a little bit of lip, score it up, add our glue, go. And attach it right where we want it to be. Make sure it is straight in line with our logo here. And we're just going to give it a little twist and a push and then blend this clay right into the form all the way around, reinforcing the handle onto the form. And we could just blend all of our finger marks right on out. There we go. Flip this upside down. Let's pull this handle. Just softly pinching, pulling it down, using gravity in our benefit. Create our angle to be a little sharper. I'm just going to push our clay in the right direction. And we're going to do it on both sides, going back and forth, shaping this handle as we go. Soft pulls. There we go. Feels nice. Let's go ahead and flip it. Put it right into position. Nice. Make sure it's level. We're just going to go ahead and press that right into our clay. Thank you. Except OP, I'm back. Stay blessed. Glad to see you have some passion and love today that you had yesterday. Thank you so much. Thanks for coming back in. We are still killing it. We are still here making all the things. We're putting all the handles on the mugs that we made yesterday. Got Esaf, hello. Hello in the chat. Hello to Alden, back at it. Go. We're just shaping this guy up. Do you do custom pieces? Yes, we do. Yeah, you can always send us an email, swancityceramics@gmail.com, and let us know what you want made, and we're happy to give you a quote, talk about prototyping, talk about what you are interested in, and what it would take to get it made. 100%. go. Somebody, I mean, the whole pipe thing that we were doing earlier, that started out as a custom. So we had a buddy that had asked us specifically to make them a pipe and said, you know, do whatever you want, just make us something cool. So that was pretty interesting. And we got to make a whole nother type of product. That was really awesome. Let's see, we got one more mug here. And once we get this mug done, Nick has amazingly brought us some food, so I'm gonna eat some of that. Let's see. What type of custom pieces are you interested in or have in mind? It's fun to talk about. There we go. Add our glue. Right there, attach it straight to our form. Make sure that it's in the right spot, lined up with our logo, and just press down firmly, twisting a little bit as we go down, just so that we can squish all that glue into the serrations that we made when we scored. And we're gonna blend out all this clay. There we go. We can take our little sponge brush, blend out with a tiny bit of water. There we go. Nice. All right, next step, I'm gonna push this clay right up to the correct angle that I wanna start with here. Kind of right up in there. Let's blend all this clay out. Let's go ahead and pull this handle. This handle is actually looking so wonky. We'll see what it looks like if I can start pulling it off. Kind of feel like I messed it up. Let's see. Sometimes it'd be like that, you know? Yeah, this isn't looking good at all. I can see there's like a ton of little tears. So the best thing about pottery is you could just start again. We're gonna cut this off. And we're just gonna put another handle on here. Just like that. There we go. Let's do it again. Let's add the little serrations. Gonna grab a little bit of clay here.
SJM said, I'm sending y'all an email for science.
For science. See if it came through. We need that. There we go. Reattached. Perfect. Blend it out. Seen anything?
No, I see an email from Catapult saying the podcast room is no longer available for booking.
We have a podcast room available to us? So we got an email.
Let's see. He said, sent on my end. Let me know if y'all get it.
Science. All right, let's give this a flip. Let's pull it out. And it shouldn't take more than a minute.
All right, come on over here for a sec.
Okay,
Science. Let's check. The email did come through.
it did.
Yeah, pretty instantly.
Oh no, guys. All right.
And it looks like we got a nice image.
Oh, hey. Good to see your face. Nice to meet you.
So that looks like a pretty big, regular size image. So, yep,
Yep. Definitely came through, huh?
definitely came through.
Boy.
All right, so,
Wow.
all right.
You guys have the same glasses or what?
Guess that settles that.
Yeah.
So what do? Do we remove her as moderator or what?
Dude, I feel so bad. I don't know, dude. Like, what it? She, It's so weird. What do you think?
Megan said she's 14.
Yeah,
Yeah, I mean,
that's what we were told.
we were just joking around making dinner just a week ago or whatever. And I said to Jessica, what's the odds that Shruti is not a 40-year-old man in America? So I don't know. When you say a lie, then it kind of ruins the trust. Now it's hard to believe anything you ever said because we don't know this person, and honestly, it doesn't matter.
Yeah. I mean, it doesn't
So
matter.
what's the-
Yeah.
What should I put a poll out there, or anyone put an opinion? Should I remove the moderator, remove her as moderator, or what?
Yeah, I'm getting a personal text from Megan, so.
I don't know.
Here. I'm gonna hand the phone to Nick so he can read it.
Just read it.
Oh, never mind. Maybe it's not. Into an order. She's trying to order something.
Who?
Megan. I don't know if you want the phone or not, but we can read it later if you're. I thought she was about to talk about something, but.
You're saying Megan's trying to order something?
Yeah.
What?
I don't know. You let us know, Megan. Oh my gosh. Okay. I'll shut up. I thought you were gonna say something about the situation, but sorry, my apology. I'm talking to Megan through the chat here. She said shh, and I said okay. So I will shush.
I don't see that.
All good. All right, so this is the last mug, and then I'm gonna eat this amazing sandwich that Nick has made for us. Let's see.
Megan's talking about getting a lot of stuff.
No way. All right, well, we'll talk about it later.
Do you want to? I don't know if I should read it.
No, don't. She said don't. Here. You want to
Okay.
eat me or no?
Huh?
We'll talk about it later when we're at Fuzzy's and we're chilling.
Read it though.
Well, she said shh.
I'm just saying you can.
I can read it, yeah.
Megan said possible 40-year-old American man.
Seriously.
SJM, what do you think? remove moderation or what?
Oh my gosh, man. I don't know. I feel so like I want to believe her. It's crazy. I'm so glad I was never like straight up catfished because
As Jim said, I'm a possible 23-year-old American man.
all right, so got confirmation I can talk about this text message coming through. But we do need to talk about whatever we're gonna do here with this situation. You wanna remove her?
There we go.
What's up?
Here we go. We got an opinion. I like it.
What's the
If it were my channel, I wouldn't want someone who lives by those morals moderating, or to be honest, any part of my community.
Damn. Accurate. If that's legit. I mean, we don't have any confirmation on either end, you know what I mean? So.
And then Sheila says, what does a moderator do?
Just like, can boot people off of chat. We can't really do too much, right? Like.
It says here, there's 2 levels of moderator. A standard moderator can review and remove chat messages and hide or put users in timeout.
Okay, so it's
So
really
they
not
can-
like a lot of responsibility.
They can remove chat messages.
Yeah.
And a managing moderator can manage blocked words, change chat modes, and also has the capabilities of standard manager, moderator. So basically you have the ability to control the chat. Alden says, can you please make to me moderator? Oh, this is getting hard now.
Yeah.
I'm going to take her off because Megan said she'll be fine, remove her. And SJM makes a valid point. Sheila says remove her. Oh. That's a 3-way vote, so I'm going back and...
Dude, I'm just...
BTS is no longer a standard moderator.
Imagine if she is like a small 14-year-old girl. Can't figure out the email. Can't make it happen. She comes back on after sleeping, after her mom's been in the village.
She sent a picture
She did send a picture
of a Google image.
Yeah.
And then there was some sort of talk. She mentioned something like, hey, things aren't good for me right now. I think I might have to take a break from watching the stream. Like, okay. All right, well,
Yeah.
back to no moderator. Actually, I'm making Megan a moderator.
Megan needs to be a moderator.
So you're managing moderator. So you can manage blocked words. So you can type in what words you don't want there to be, and then you can put people in timeout if they say the wrong thing. I don't know.
Well,
If she comes back a week later with a slapped together team.
what? Read that.
Megan says she comes back a week later with a slapped together teapot.
Oh my god. That's funny. That's funny. You want half the sandwich? Did you already have one?
Oh, you're good.
Thank you.
Fucking alright. Alden gets to be a moderator.
No, you're making Alden the moderator.
Alden's the moderator.
That's funny. All right, Alden.
He's earned his due.
Give you what's it called when you start a job and you have a week to
Yeah, but
a trial period.
you just saw what happened, Alden. So
Yeah.
that's how quickly it can happen. You get voted out.
Yeah. Use this power wisely.
SJM says, Megan, are you a clay person too, or just appreciate this community? Megan's this 40-year-old bald guy that we know.
Megan's, I think, the only person in our chat that we know IRL.
Yeah, so on Mondays, we always go to the local watering hole where they got cold beer and good times.
Mm-hmm. All right, since that debacle has been taken care of, this is what we got. Megan saying, I've been thinking a lot, putting a lot of thought towards an order, and I think I'm ready. And she said that she does have some glaze questions and how they show up on different products. So we're happy to talk about it. She's looking for a black stein, a forest stein, 3 juice bowls in swamp juice, and then she wants a plate set.
What bowls?
She said juice bowls. So I wonder, are you talking about the sipping bowls? Oh no, it just says swamp juice bowls. I'm just an idiot. All right, so 3 bowls in swamp juice. And she wants 9-inch plates, 5 of them in purple quartz. A juicer in sunset, and a butterbell in triple melt.
Damn.
That's a lot. She said she's been wanting to do a dump. She's been saving. Megan, that's insane. That's amazing. But please ask the questions that you have about the glaze colors. And I did want to address the question that SJM asked us yesterday that I wasn't able to come up with.
What?
But he asked if we had a product around that was in the opal melt. So the opal melt online does have maybe 10-ish images of how it comes out. And it does come out differently depending on the application that you use. So with this one, you can see it was done with the pink opal first and then the June Perry purple on top. And it was done as a brush application. So the first dip that we did was in opal melt. Oh, sorry. We dipped the whole piece in pink opal and then brush on the June Perry purple. So it creates these purple red lines.
Try to put it on close to the camera.
Oh yeah, let me get up here. So the purple red lines is what you're looking at. That's the effect that it creates when it's brushed on. And then depending, I'll show you here how you apply it or how thick you apply it. I'm gonna try to get this clean.
Yeah, clean it with that.
What else do I have? I'm just trying to get the crusties off. All right, so ignore the blue on the top because the blue is a third color. But you can see here, the opal, get my head behind it, the opal underneath, and then brushed on a layer of the June Perry purple, and then a second layer on the top of June Perry purple. So it got more of the red lines showing through because of the application. Let's see. With this color, depending on your clay, this is how it works for us, is we need to brush on that second coat for the second color. If we dip the second color, it just cracks. And the whole piece, I have to go in and we hand sand it as it dries. It takes too much time. So I would recommend just brushing a coat on and then letting that dry. And then if you want another one, brush another coat on. But you kind of have to obviously it depends on your clay as well and how it fits to your clay. But that's just how it works for us. So I hope that answered something that you had a question about. But there are various pictures on the listing itself. Let me see. The picture of the bowl, the main picture, I believe, of the opal melt glaze was dipped. Both colors were dipped. Let me see. And they are fired cone 6 electric. If you're
Like I
pit
said,
firing.
purple quartz, does it show up different on plates versus mugs and V60s? Because I like the powdery purple to vibrant brown with a lot of gradient, but like, I don't know if it requires the gravity to make the gradient.
Can you pull up the website on your end? Go to glazes, please. And purple quartz, I guess. Let's find it. There it is. Just click on the listing.
What?
So I was looking to see if we had something that was flat, more flat there. So you can see here on a bowl or a plate, it'll pool a little bit more. So it'll create more of like a gradient. And then here you can see at the top where the lip of the piece is, it's where it breaks. So that's where like the honey shows through the majority of it. And then in this picture, we actually only dipped it like halfway. So the brown at the bottom is the honey showing, where the overlapping, you can see where it's like evidently overlapping here as well. So like the amount that it breaks, can't really control too much. Here as well, this is nice because you can tell the juicer has a lot of edges. So all the edges, it breaks. Oh, it's nice. Same with the side of the handle. The handle breaks, which is nice.
Yeah, this is interesting how it
pulled like that.
kind of did this.
Yeah.
Where's the one image of the... I mean...
So that was dipped. We poured the second glaze, the pink opal, onto the honey and then poured it out. So it's a thicker application here. So if you wanted like more variance, we could brush it on, but I just can't guarantee that it won't look solid.
All right. There's 30 people watching nothing.
Oh no. "30 people watching my sandwich." Thank you guys. I hope you enjoyed the Sam Cam.
Give him a shout out and remind him about the
Thank you guys.
horizontal stream.
We appreciate you all being here. People on the mobile, if you're watching, we have 2 streams. So right now you're looking at the mobile stream, mic'd up in the ear. Hopefully you can hear me well. But we do have a horizontal full stream, more interactive. If we have questions, we can answer them. We can pull up websites, images. Nick's got a camera and a mic over there, so we have nice cameras and mics on the horizontal if you're interested in seeing a nicer production stream. But we do have both available, so whichever way that you want to view, it's totally up to you. But if you're out there and you're watching, hit the like, please. We have this thing today where if we reach 150 likes, we are gonna smash some pottery. So let's get it. All right, Megan, if you have more questions, ask them.
What get it all figured out. Whatever you want, we'll get it.
This bread is so good.
It's looking like free Bud Light.
For life. Oh.
Yeah, I just need to get that Bud Light sponsorship.
That'd be funny.
She said, I think it'll still be beautiful. I think food will look good. Not gonna lie, that's what I kind of based it off of.
That's funny.
Yeah, we got a really sick looking bowl. And literally no one wants it.
Oh, it's downstairs, yeah.
The swamp juice definitely has green in it, right?
The swamp juice comes out pink and green with like a scaly type of effect. So we fired it. We're about to make a bowl in swamp juice for somebody, so we'll be able to show you what that looks like since that's what you want.
All right, their soundtrack's up, and I don't know what to play. It's too early for the sleepy music.
Go on the Wipeout audio and see what else they got going on.
Okay, I can read a couple names here. What about Dystopian Synthwave Planet Zero?
Wow.
Or we got Cinematic Mystery Synth Playlist, Ghost Crew.
Ghost Crew.
Evil Dark Synth.
That doesn't sound like a good vibe.
We got Dark Sci-Fi Synth. Aggressive Dark Synth.
Oh my god.
Nostalgic Synthwave.
Do that one. In the chat, or maybe he didn't. Did he not see us do the email at all?
Yeah, maybe.
Sham, we did get your email. If there's more messages, let us know. What's he talking about?
Because we talked about the shirty thing, so I'm not sure.
Yeah.
I think we saw all the messages. I'm not sure.
Yeah, I brought this opal melt color over here. So let me know if you heard that whole thing too. If you need me to repeat that, I will. All right. That sandwich was so good. Thank you so much, Nick. All right. Let me look at these mugs real quick. Make sure they look decent.
You just type in gibberish in the chat and then said clay hands, LOL.
Yes. Accurate. Understood. They look good. All right. We're gonna go ahead and trim up these V60s. We have 2 of them here.
I don't know if y'all saw my previous message in this chat, not email. I'm not sure. I don't think we did.
Send it again.
Try to go back a little bit. Says his brother's a full-time oil painter, and he has some work stolen, and people sold some of his prints.
Oh my gosh. I had a scare this morning. I looked at I just Googled Swan City Ceramics handmade mug and hit shopping. Do that right now.
On my phone?
On the computer, if you can. If you're up for this.
You want me to type in what?
Type in Swan City Ceramics handmade right there, and then hit enter. And then hit shopping. It's different than it was this morning. There was a image of our piece being sold on a third-party site, and I was like, what?
Well then what happened?
Well, then I looked at it, and it was actually an affiliated site through a boutique that we sold something to on Faire. So it's called PETI, Petty Boutique.
Yeah.
And I guess they have their stuff on that site.
How would anyone get our stuff? No one's stolen any of our things.
I know.
So
it was just so weird. Here, go in the history, because you're on my thing, right?
Okay.
Hit, I guess the 3 dots up here. History.
And what?
This one. Right there. This first one. Yeah.
This?
Click that. So this site, I don't know what this site is. You can't deny, it doesn't matter. Search Swan City Ceramics up here. There it is, that mug.
So
if you scroll down, keep going. It says, up a little bit, it says it's available through this boutique. which is somebody that we sold pottery to on Faire.
That's cool. So what is this website?
I don't know what this is.
Garmentory.
Yeah.
It looks like it's like a clothing thing.
Yeah.
But the store was called Petty.
Yeah, I think so.
Petit. Petit Boutique. You remember where that was?
No.
It
But you can click
says,
on shop. And
We
I think
feature collections from the Pacific Northwest.
But it was just so weird because I looked at this listing and it says add a bag. And I was like, what?
Like what?
Like, how could this site have this product available? I was just so confused. And it's still pretty weird to me.
Yeah.
I don't know. Well, the thing is, whatever that person has, the Petty Boutique, it's not that mug. Because that's a photo that we took in the studio and sold that mug. So,
Let's look at our 1-star reviews.
We have 1-star review.
I mean, I don't know. How are we 4.7?
On Google?
On Etsy.
Oh, okay, go on Etsy.
How do we see this?
Yeah, you can pull that up. I thought we were 4.9. Yeah.
Can't
then
really...
you can sort if you want to there, I'm pretty sure.
How?
There. Most recent. Oh, I guess those are the only 2 ways you can do it. Do most recent. Oh, hit this one right here.
What?
I don't know if it'll just jump you down. Yeah. Well, I know we got a 4-star pretty recently.
Why?
This lady. You remember
I hate that
Linda?
Lady. Fuck Linda, honestly. Linda's such a bitch.
Oh, don't say that.
Linda's not watching. I'm sorry, Sheila. I'm sorry, everyone. I know. God, I'm gonna get myself in trouble here. So this is a story about Linda, okay? Linda orders a mug.
She ordered the turquoise mug.
And then she emails us and says, hey, actually, I want a different color. And we were like, okay, well, okay. If it really matters that much to you, you can send the mug back and we'll send you one in the color that you want.
Yeah.
And then she wanted it like rush delivered like the next day.
Yeah.
And
even
then
though we had to remake the whole thing.
And then what happened? We ended up
She
giving
got
her
it.
we gave her what she wanted.
She wanted the mug that you're looking at right underneath.
Uh-huh.
That's what she thought that she ordered, even though she ordered turquoise. And I don't reply to any messages on any reviews, but I replied to this one and talked about the dilemma. Thank you for your review. The mug you ordered was turquoise, but I believe that you thought you ordered the blue spume glaze. After talking to you, you got the mug returned to us. We sent the preferred mug out to you. And then I said thank you.
And we get a 4-star for that,
And
for going above and beyond.
So
Literally.
I think there's a 4, even though it's, I don't know.
They say the item is beautiful. Thank you. 4 stars.
I mean, I don't know. Yeah. This one go up a little bit. This is Lindsay. So Lindsay created the stitched, what's the cross stitch over there? That's nice. These are getting old now. Any other 4s? Oh, there's a 4. They ordered that, all right. You can look at these pieces from 2001. How much our products have changed. So these pieces that you're looking at here are all gas-fired pieces. So that's before we even had an electric kiln going.
All right.
Yep. All right.
Get back to it.
It really said 4.7?
Megan said, fuck Linda.
Love you, Megan. It was just so weird because she was like, didn't say anything.
she was
just
mean
like,
about
this
it.
isn't what I wanted. And I'm like, it's what you ordered though. Like, what are you talking about?
And my first reaction was like, dude, like no.
There's no returns.
Like that's what you get.
What we do have on Etsy and on our website, the shipping policy is there are no returns or refunds because all of these pieces are made to order. So when you put together your item, like, it's made for you. And I have on there, like, if you think that something is wrong, that you got a bad product, that whatever is incorrect, like, you've got to let us know within 48 hours. And she was beyond the 48 hours and didn't say anything, didn't read the thing, just said, I want a refund. It's like, girl, lady, I don't know. And we still fulfilled what she wanted. So I don't know. Life be hard out here. I mean, I don't know what that site is, grammar, whatever that site is. I mean,
Like
maybe
garment.
Garment.
Garmently or something.
Maybe that's something we should look into. See, like, get our shop up there.
Sheila coming in hot.
Oh no, what'd Sheila say?
I once made a set of dishes years ago in my light blue glaze. When she came to pick it up, it wasn't the shade of blue she wanted. Asked me to redo. I declined to accommodate her request.
Nice, good for you. Did she not purchase the item then, and you were just with a custom set of plates? Is it plates or bowls? Plates that she just. That sucks. Yeah. I mean, yeah, we have the made to order stuff on the website and on Etsy, and it's product that it's made to order, but it's not customs. So if something like that happens to happen, then we can resell it. But when it comes to making customs,
We've got a couple of items with like little piggy faces on them.
yeah,
And
can't sell those, but we'll try to do something with them, but yeah. Yeah, and for custom orders and wholesale stuff, we require, 50% down, non-refundable. Because, like, God forbid that happens. They say, oh, we don't like how it turned out. Well, okay, well, you paid for 50% of the product. You can either accept your loss or pay the rest of it and take what you get. Like, it's made for you.
well, you were about to make 2,000
I know.
hummingbird feeders with no payment.
I know. Thank you for everything that you did.
Beware of people out here just trying to get free pottery.
True. Wanting samples,
They'll reach out. They'll pose as a business or whatever. You gotta vet people when
gosh.
they reach out to you for something.
Well, and just in general, there's scammers out there. We've gotten many people that have said, okay, we want to place this large order, but we want you to use
a sample.
Yeah.
So give me a free mug, and then I'll never reach out to you again.
Yeah, and Nick said this to me last time around that we dealt with a wholesale client that was not doing business correctly. It's like, if somebody wants to do business with you, it's not going to be difficult. They're going to say, okay, this is what we want and we're going to pay you for it. Like, it's not going to be hard. So if they make it hard, it's most likely not true. mean, communication is one thing, but and we always make extras of everything. So, like with these, we have these piggy pieces that have little piggy emblems on them, and we had talked about it before. And they're really cute, and they were for a customer. And we said, you know, we actually have these 3 extras. They came out successful because we make extras in case a few are not successful, because you never know. And we said, you know, would you like them? Would you like us to add them to your order? And they didn't want them, so now we're sitting here with a few extras that were customs, but we're unable to sell them. So we're gonna kind of I think we're gonna get creative with it. And I wanna Dremel the pigs off and try to refire them and see if we can salvage these things. If not, then it's no loss. We knew what we were getting into. It was cool. And her company is really nice, so I think it's interesting. Let's see. Hello, mobile chat. Got Tussadak. Good to see you again. Zephin, I don't know what you are saying. Seems inappropriate because of the emojis.
What?
I don't know what's going on mobile. I'm not sure, just another language. I'm just not sure why. What's what, so I'm not gonna address it.
Hasarak Usman.
Yeah. Hello, hello. Thanks for coming back. We are trimming these pieces from yesterday, and we are actually trimming everything backwards on the wheel. Our wheel only spins in reverse right now. So we are trying to just take our time here. Figure out our wheel situation.
Sheila said, yes, when I was just starting out, immediately sold the set next week. So
Nice.
I think she had to,
Yeah.
she like did
You're
it.
able to sell it. Good.
She knew what my blue was.
Yep.
Yes, now if I do 50% down,
Yeah.
4-piece setting, dinner plate, salad plate, serving bowls, mug, tumbler.
Nice. Good. Yeah, that's something we really want to do is get the place setting together.
And then she said, sell pigs to barbecue place.
Ooh. Nice.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah, I was talking about the piggies. Yeah, they were a company in Texas that was a coffee shop nonprofit that had like a sister parent company that they rescue pot-bellied pigs because it's like pigs are a really big problem in Texas right now, and people are just killing them when they come into their yards. So her company was like, okay, we will go wherever we need to be in Texas and pick up your pigs and relocate them and find them a home. It's called Operation Lola.
And we never even got to see a pig.
Never got to see a pig.
No.
No, I guess we didn't get a picture.
If I'm
of it.
working with the pig rescue, I want a tour.
Well, I'm sure if we
I
went
want to
down
hold
there,
a little pig.
if we went down there, we could hold a little pig. Trip to Texas. I should have asked her for a picture. I didn't ask for a picture.
Yeah, we're just gonna have to build out like a big van to be like a mobile live stream pottery studio.
Yes. Travel the world. All right, we did successfully trim this backwards.
Jeremy said, wow, the shelf is packed.
Yes, Jeremy, the shelf is packed. We still don't really have enough for one kiln, but maybe with the bowls when we glaze fire, it'll be enough, but we could definitely pack a bunch more stuff into a bisque and have 2 glaze.
Here, show this off.
All right, so this is our hanging planter. We were making all the hanging planters earlier today, trimming them up. This is the one that we keep in our living room above the ottoman. And it's awesome. It's got this nice big golden pathos that we foraged in Florida.
That's been in there for a couple years.
Yeah.
How long do you think the plant's been in there?
Yeah, maybe a little over a year. What do you think? This is a planter in the forest that we actually are keeping because there's a big crack at the bottom. I'm not sure if you can see it, but I don't want to tilt it over too much. But it got cracked underneath, so we kept him. He's doing really good, and we want to repot him. And this little plant on the inside just popped up like a few days ago. It's like a little prayer plant, so there must have been some leftover in there from something else. That's kind of funny. Can't really be cool to hang them up somewhere right here. Yeah. Yeah, so here's the beginning of the planter, the top piece, the dome, and we're gonna trim up the bottoms in a little bit. But we do we added these together, all of the little holes that go into it for the twine, and then the base plate right here, it'll fit right together. And then we'll be able to string from the inside of the base plate all the way up through the piece, and then it'll hang. So this is the small size, it's about 5 inches. And the one that you saw was 7. We do 7 to 8 inches for the large size. But these are awesome, one of my favorite products. And this is Nick's design. We've been talking a while. Every time somebody sees it at the market, they're like, that's so inventive. And I think we want to like try to straight up patent this. It's awesome. But yeah, it'll be strung up. So we're going to put 2 holes right in here, string the 3 pieces through there, put this top on, and then string the 3 pieces through the holes we created up here. And then it'll be able to hang. The drainage will happen right in the center where the gaps are. And then you can keep it indoors. So ours lives above our ottoman in our living room. There we go. Let's actually trim these up right now.
And we legit came up with that while sitting at Fuzzy's.
Oh my gosh. That's amazing. Yes, we did. Well, you did. Definitely.
Here's the thing that's kind of got me about this Shruti thing.
I
All right.
know, yeah?
The poem, the first poem.
Yeah.
Can you bring it up?
Yeah.
I mean, again, it could be AI generated. Hey, make a poem about a potter and, I don't know. But the first time I read it,
Yeah?
let's hear it again. You have it there?
Yeah.
Let's see.
Jessica and Nick, potters so fine, creating art and sharing online. With clay and content, their passions ignite, crafting beauty both day and night.
So, I mean,
What do you think?
I felt like that was pretty good.
I thought
I
it
was genuinely
good.
impressed.
Yeah, I was too.
But the lie is a lie, so that's where we're at.
Man, dude, it's crazy. Megan said the forest she really likes, and the stein that she wants to get in forest is going to be for Tyler because he loved it so much.
Nice.
Nice. Shout out to Billy Cat in the chat.
I mean, we made that one stein. Did it get anywhere?
Yeah, I mean.
Where is it? We
Well,
made that one like a week or two ago.
So that one didn't make it.
Didn't go anywhere.
No.
We gotta make a couple more.
Yeah, we gotta get the right sizing down too. So Megan, if you're down for like an even bigger stein than the ones we have online, so the one we have online, it's probably like, is it 24 ounces?
Well, we need to get it to be exactly 24 ounces. So we're not sure how big it's gonna be yet.
Yeah.
24 or 32? Like,
Ask Megan. She pours the beers.
32 is probably too big.
How many ounces is 1 liter? That's way too big, huh?
I'm not sure. I just need like a gallon jug for the Ren Fair.
For the Ren Fair. Oh my gosh. I can't wait for the Ren Fair, guys.
Sheila said you probably didn't see it, but I said earlier I thought your mugs and handles are elegant.
Oh, thank you. Yeah, they're firming up. They're looking good over here. I like them.
We got Nawaz in the chat. Says, please say Sam thing.
Same thing.
Wow, you just do anything someone tells you to do, huh?
That was a. I mean, hopefully the earpiece is still working. I don't know if it died or not or what, but
I think Megan can hear.
good.
I don't think she can hear me, but 24 is fair, and more people would be willing to get it, I think.
24
A
ounces.
horn for Ren Fair, she said.
She said what?
A horn.
Oh, wow. Yeah. We've seen them, but we want to like straight up make our own stuff for our outfits and be out there. And like last time, dude, I didn't know it was a thing where people like to trade little trinkets and stuff. And this person gave
yeah, but
us.
that means you have to talk to people.
Yeah, well, I mean, people like this one lady, she gave us these little tiny mushroom.
Oh, yeah.
Like they were plastic, I guess, like these little tiny mushrooms in different colors out of like a little jar that she had in her pocket. And I was like, I don't know, it just blew my mind. And I was like, if we could bring like mini jars and give them to nice people that we meet, and I think that would be pretty cool. And I know Nick has talked about making the mini jar like a keychain, so we could hook it to our belts and store little things in them.
We had some leather strapping that we kind of tried to see if it would work. We just need to buy the right leather.
Yeah.
And figure out a good way to tie them up, and basically, I don't know.
Yeah, like the lip here, we would just have to make this lip like more prominent so it can actually hold, or even just make it go over a little bit more, just so it has a lip where the string can be underneath of it. And then that would, just have a good looking knot.
Because the thing is, like, it needs to last. Like, it needs to basically be in there forever.
Yeah.
If you're gonna tie it up, like,
Yeah.
the leather can't break and it can't fall out. So it needs to be tied up and situated in a certain way that is basically permanent.
Yeah.
But yeah, I'm excited about that. That'll be fun. I need a big, drinking vessel for the Ren Fair though.
Yes, yeah. Well.
I brought the stein last time.
Oh yeah, we have a video, a short up, of you drinking the stein at the fair. I don't know if it'd be impossible to find it in all the shorts.
I don't even know where it is.
Hmm?
I don't even know what channel. I guess it's on.
I think
my
it's on our channel, yeah. Yeah, we've been to It's the Sarasota Medieval Fair. Twice. Went to the same one 2 years in a row, right?
Yeah.
And I know there's another one here, but it seems like you have to park and then take a bus.
Yeah, I'm not sure
And I
which
don't
one
really
that
wanna
one.
do that.
We saw one that was like that. The Sarasota one is really good.
Yeah, it's really cool.
But I'll be down to check out other ones, but I'm definitely not trying to, like, I'll park and walk.
Yeah,
But there's no way I'm parking somewhere and then getting on a bus.
that's way too much.
Sonic Plays says, how long have you been streaming?
Forever and ever and ever. 5
Are you dreaming about
hours?
streaming yet? Streaming dream?
No, but I did have a weird dream last night that I can't remember. But I'm not stream dreaming yet. Are you?
Got it all. We've been streaming for 5 hours, 35 minutes.
Wow.
Try to get to 8 hours today.
Yeah, we'll see. To do some shopping, wheel shopping.
SJM
later.
said they're gonna go eat dinner real quick.
Do your thing. Put that right there. All right. I'm gonna trim this last pour over. I'm gonna see what we can do about getting a handle on here, and then we'll trim up the rest of our hanging planters. Let's see. So I'd rather go to sleep than what?
Then watch your ass.
Oh my gosh. Wow. Thanks. What a cry.
I think he said, how long you been streaming? It's been 1 day.
Oh,
Dang,
like-
I'd rather go to sleep.
Yeah, we've been streaming this whole time. Yeah, we got off, we made dinner, and we tried to watch the second Batman series, and I couldn't do it. I couldn't make it through the whole movie. I wussed out and I fell asleep.
I know it's really boring.
It's not boring at all. It's just like, dude, I was so tired. It sucks.
Sonic Plays says, go to, and then in all caps, sleep.
Well, it's only 5:30 p.m. here.
Take a quick nap.
No naps. Sleep when we're dead. Psych, I love
Tell
sleep.
Sonic Plays that.
Sonic plays.
Are you gonna say it?
No. I don't believe it.
You don't believe what?
Sleep, that I'll sleep when I'm dead. No. I want my sleep. I want my sleep now. I'm like that old person that doesn't want to go without their sleep.
Yeah, it's getting harder and harder to wake up.
When I was like in school and stuff, that was my mentality. I was like, I don't need sleep. I'll stay up. I'll do, what it takes. I'll stay up all night. I'll stay up for days and days, do all my homework, do all this stuff, party, do whatever, have fun. Like, just, no. Not the life anymore. I'm trying to sleep.
A little guy sleeping right here.
Really?
Sheila said, watch that movie, A Knight's Tale, before you make your Ren Fair costume.
Ooh, do you know that movie?
Let me see.
I already have a dress and a belt.
I'm gonna look up in a second.
Yeah.
So whatever video is definitely not on my channel. So
Oh,
what other
okay.
channel do you think it would be on?
It's not on the Swan channel? Maybe the short. It would just be a short.
Yeah, actually, probably. Alright, it's all good. Yeah, I don't know. It was a while ago.
I mean, could you type in Swan City Ceramics Sarasota Faire? Would it come up if it was a short?
No.
Mm.
A Knight's Tale is the Heath Ledger movie. 2001 Heath Ledger. Looks like he's got a sword. Oh no.
Guys. Can we save it?
Oh no.
Happens to the best of us. I blame the reverse wheel. It's not good.
What's it look like?
A little bent at the top. Bend it back into place, but I mean, clay has memory, so it might
Let's see
warp.
if that person said anything.
No, didn't say anything. It says like it's available to buy now for pickup or ship. And then their whole thing is set up kind of like, it looks like they're like a business. I'm not really sure. Let me look.
Oh, what the heck? Really?
Yeah.
Yeah, maybe we just... Is it on Amazon Prime or...
Here, I'll show you what I'm looking at here.
Yeah, a bunch of fake pictures.
Yeah, I mean, it's the pictures that they probably, you know, took off Amazon or whatever. I mean, I didn't cross-check it on Amazon to see what that wheel costs new. I didn't do that, so.
Shoo. We'll just try to buy one later.
Yeah, we'll look online together. And once we're done trimming here, take a minute.
Here, try to pop the bows on.
On?
Yeah.
Battery medium. Connect with you. I found you. Connect with you. I found 158.
It's the name of my iPhone.
Get some music.
Yeah, I mean, it's the pictures that they
Oh no. How's that happening?
to close YouTube, I guess.
Does it still play?
Yeah, I think so.
How?
I don't.
Is it off now?
No.
What the heck? I literally don't know. All right, I'm just gonna undo it.
Here.
I don't have any apps open.
Wow, that sucks.
And then I turned the volume all the way down and it's still playing. Is it still playing? Oh, it must be connected to my phone.
Oh, is it? Yeah. That's you. iPhone 2.
Alright, shit. I don't know. I actually can't do it with your phone. It's just not gonna. Doesn't.
My phone is totally broken. It just likes to click buttons whenever it feels like. Do you want to try to do it with yours, or let me turn it off?
I'll try to.
All right, Megan. Thank you. Enjoy your dinner. Sonics says, I'm waiting for my McDonald's right now.
Yes.
Yes, man.
Let me guess. Happy Meal. Jess, why did you laugh? I'm laughing because you laughed.
I don't know. I didn't expect that, and that was funny. I don't know who Sonic
Honestly,
is.
I want to know, Sonic. What are you getting for McDonald's?
What are you getting? What's your order?
We don't eat fast food, but we do eat McDonald's sometimes.
Yeah.
And I'm gonna tell you right now, I get that Big Mac. Super good.
Extra sauce.
McNuggets. Pretty much everything, honestly.
Frenchy fry.
But there is a burger place called Fat Burger,
Yeah.
and it's the absolute best burger ever.
Ever.
All I'm trying to do is see if I win, bro.
I think we saved it. I think the real question is like, are you at the McDonald's? Or are you getting it delivered? You got family grabbing that for you? What's the real situation?
Coming up next, Jessica takes a deep dive. We'll uncover the truth of Sonic Plays McDonald's.
Oh my gosh. We are trimming up a V60 pour over here. We are going backwards on this wheel. It's pretty crazy right now. Want to just get this a little thinner here. All right.
back on, or I don't know.
Nice.
We just put it over there.
Yeah. Is this gonna be copyright though?
I don't know.
I literally have
Bro,
to
all
watch
I'm
this.
trying to do is see this.
Hmm?
I win, bro. I don't got no time for no attitude, bro.
Is this an ad?
You feel me? And I won, bro. So yeah, can I get 2,500, bro? Yes. Thank you, bro. Like I don't want no trouble, bro. Bro, all I'm trying.
What in the world are we doing here?
I don't know. Tim's like, here.
Huh.
This is like something that's got like 1,600 likes on like Instagram or something.
Okay.
I don't know. Why did it disconnect? Seriously?
I found you. Disconnected. Ready to connect. Connected to. I found you.
Bro, all I'm trying to do is see if I win, bro. I don't got no time for no attitude,
It's
bro.
Tim in there.
You feel me? And I won, bro. So yeah, can I get 2,500, bro? Yes. Thank you, bro. Like I don't want no trouble, bro. Bro, all I'm trying.
Oh no.
Bro, all I'm trying to do is see if I win, bro. I don't got no time for no attitude, bro. You feel me? And I won, bro. So yeah, can I get 2,500, bro?
Guy posted that. What did he say about it?
Thank you, bro.
Is there
What did Tim say about it?
No, is there a description on the video?
If you haven't called me, don't start now. What?
And then Tim said, I watched this about 100 times since last night.
And what?
He said, debating not going to work, but then they would win. He said, asked the guy how much his ticket was worth, so I had enough to cash it.
Yeah. That guy trying to like make a problem out of nothing? Like, is that what that is? At the beginning, he was saying how he had an attitude with him, but like, no explanation or nothing. Like, Sonic, what are you eating? What's your order? What's your go-to?
Got someone else in there.
Mandy, shout out in the chat. Thanks for being here. We are making, so everything that we make live every week are products that people have already bought. And we always make extras and doubles and duplicates, and then we go to markets every weekend as well. So we do the live throwing, making all of our orders on Tuesdays and Wednesdays, occasionally Friday. And then on the weekends, we're selling in person at vendor markets. And we're in Central Florida. So we go all around Central Florida. Little handle. All right, I'm actually short one handle, so we gotta pull a handle right now.
Let's make that happen. Got Zahara asking, how did you come up with this? Is the question like, how did we come up with streaming pottery? Because Nick has been on YouTube for his entire life, for all of YouTube's history, and has had other channels that were successful. He came up with this idea of us doing live pottery together. But it's good to change up stuff and try something new. I think you'll like sitting and throwing for a little bit. Cats own my heart. Thank you for the tips. See, the song gives you the existential crisis. The previous makes you cry. Point proven. Nice. Yeah, anytime.
Got this kitty over here, but
On our, do you have the cat cam up or no?
no, it's over.
We do have a little kitty cat in our studio with us right now. Our little guy. His name is Little Guy. He's our best friend. And he's sitting with Nick over at the computer right now.
Sonic says, when did you think of creating the channel?
When did we think of creating the channel? I think 6 months ago, we really started trying with the channel.
We
Does
have
that
a
sound
video
right?
on there. The oldest video is from 3 years ago.
Oh my God, really?
So, I mean, we started it, you know, as soon as we started the business.
Yes.
And put random stuff on there.
Yeah.
Ended up going and back and deleting a lot of stuff.
Yeah,
And just to make it a more organized thing.
true.
But we've really been working at it for, yeah, about 6 months.
Yeah. Mandy said, can I ask where you got your tattoos done? They were done in Harrisburg, Pennsylvania. Not sure where you're at, but they're by a lady named Shelby Golub, and I went to high school with her, so it's a friend. Yeah. All right. So this is the second out of 4. Arkansas is where she's at. Nice. That's where Nick was born, yeah. Where in Arkansas are you? And do you like it out there? We've joked back and forth about moving to Arkansas. There we go. All right, push this out of the way. Let's get our stamp on here. There we go. I wasn't alone at the McDonald's. I took my brother and he got a Happy Meal. That's nice.
There's nothing wrong with getting a Happy Meal, okay? I didn't mean anything. I've gotten a Happy Meal, not this year, but I think I got one last year.
Nice.
Sometimes you just want a Happy Meal.
Sometimes you do just want a Happy Meal.
I mean, when I was younger, you know,
Oh,
we were a lot luckier. Okay, I'm talking super size. Okay? And when I was like 13, they had the Mighty Kids Meal.
The Mighty Kids Meal.
So they upgraded the Happy Meal to the Mighty Kids Meal.
And that's when I knew I was a man.
Wow.
No, it wasn't until the Big Mac I knew I was a man.
Oh my gosh.
I was a mighty kid. The double cheeseburger. We keep talking about it. I'm gonna have to run over there right now.
We do. The mighty cheeseburger. Is that a double cheese?
Mighty kids meal.
Mighty kids meal. Hopefully they bring it back. There we go. All right. Wow. Mandy said, Benton, Arkansas. I've been here most of my life. Dad found good work in Vegas for 5 years. Didn't like it there at all. Let me tell you, my innocence was killed in Vegas. Ugh.
Benton, I don't know where that is.
Yeah, Nick used to live in Arizona.
I lived in Henderson.
And Henderson.
I lived in Henderson Valley.
There you go.
Henderson, Nevada. However you prefer. But I was born in Little Rock, yeah.
Yeah.
Lived in Phoenix, Arizona for a while.
Yeah, that's crazy.
Mostly grew up in Philadelphia. And now we're here in Florida.
Yeah. Sonic said one of McDonald's thing of 2023 was the Grimace shake. I tried it and I totally didn't die. Are you trying to say that you did die?
Yeah, he's dead as he writes that.
He's dead, yeah, riding from the grave. I mean, I like a flurry, don't get me wrong. This is looking good. Did you see the trend? No, I didn't see the, I mean, I saw that they had a Grimace shake, but I didn't know there was anything special about a trend or something scary that I didn't know about.
You didn't know the Grimace shake was a trend?
Well,
Wow.
a trend, like I just was a thing that existed.
It's
like
a trend. You don't know any trends.
I don't know trends. I guess I'm too old for trends.
What do you want to listen to?
I don't know. Small line. We're gonna go in and hole punch. There we go. Right above the line. And we're only doing 2 on the bottom here. Let's see, so we're going right across. You guys seem to be Tool fans, am I right? Get down with some Tool. Oh, this is the German song?
Yeah.
This is hard. That's awesome, Mandy. What do you think? You like the song?
Babe?
Yeah. Huh? Yeah. It's
Slaps.
it slaps. It's a good song. I wish I knew what they were saying. That's just it is what it is.
Das Dosh.
Nice. Yeah, Tool seems like a cool band to see live as well. It's a gangster rap in German. It's pretty badass. There was like a thing when I was younger where there was like, I think it was these Swedish hard rappers. Do you remember anything like that?
I'm not sure.
Oh my gosh.
What?
I was thinking of, I think I'm thinking of Coheed and Cambria. How would you even say that? Queens or Psyche? Queens. Psych. Mm.
5 planters and having to stand up after every pot was annoying.
Yeah, you have to have like a long table beside you that's like. Lost my wire tool. Let's see, where could it be? My green walk. Throwing, trimming, doing everything we need to do for today. We are trying to get to 150 likes on our mobile stream. And if we do, by the end of the day, we're gonna break some pottery. So if you wanna see us smash some stuff up, hit the like. You gotta hit the like, double tap the screen. That's all you gotta do. I know there's like 125 people watching right now. All you gotta do, if every single one of you click. Oh man. All right, let's see what our handle looks like. Oh yeah, we're gonna add this handle. Could you grab me a water, please? Thank you. All right, we got this V60 down here. We gotta add this handle too. So let's go ahead. Add a little lip all the way around. There we go. So we're just gonna take this, score this side, and we're gonna score our form as well. Just line it up with our stamp. Just give it a little score right there. Gonna go ahead and add a little bit of slip. This is just vinegar and clay dust mixed together. It's clogged. Come on. There we go. Get a little bit right there. Give it a dab. Let's pop it right on. So we just want to brace the back end, press down slowly, just squeeze that right into form. Compress, blend out the little ledge that we made for ourselves. We're gonna take a little foam brush as well. Just clean it up. Why vinegar? We use vinegar instead of water because it keeps the clay particles together a little bit better. So every time you add water to your clay, you're breaking it down more and more and making it like just right back to its original element of like dust. So the vinegar helps because once it evaporates, there's less actual water in it, and it creates a tighter seal between the pieces that you're attaching. Good question. Right here, we're just softly holding the piece and pulling in a downward motion with really wet hands. And this creates an organic pull just using gravity. We're stretching our handle out. And then we're gonna wrap it around and just attach it right to the form itself, right there. So I like to just press from either side straight down, blend it right into the piece. Then we're gonna go in and smooth it all out. Thank you. There we go. For the second part of attaching the handle, because this piece is so wet, but it makes a delicious cup of coffee. Super good, and really, like, because of the filtration that it uses, it's really smooth. So you don't get any kind of like mouth feel that you do with a French press. It's just really yummy. And it's perfect because it just makes 1 or 2 cups. Got a Brazil country drop in the chat. Greetings from Brazil, from America to Brazil. All right, guys, I'm gonna put all of these trimmings into our reclaim bin. So, let's see. Just scraped off here. So all of our trimmings all get reused and recycled so we can make more pieces out of them. So we have a big bucket over here with just some water in it. We're gonna grab all of our trimmings, reconstitute them back into balls of clay. Nice. Done trimming? Question mark. That's a good question. We do have 2 more items here to trim. They are a little too wet. So let's see. These guys are little matcha whisk holders that we made at the beginning of the day. Somebody had custom ordered a matcha bowl and a whisk holder. So this is the whisk, and it would just sit right in there. They're still a little too wet. They're not popping up off of the boards yet. So I'm gonna let them dry for a little longer. Set them right there. We do kind of need to go do some wheel searching. Do you want to do that together?
Are you done doing whatever you're doing?
Yeah.
Got nothing else to do?
Yeah. There's nothing else over here to trim up today or to really throw. I wanted to throw some pet dishes, but the wheel isn't, you know, it's not working.
Give it a shot.
Yeah, let's do it. Find the most common pet name. That's what we want to do.
I'm gonna do one for the one that says Bentley, probably.
Really?
Let's see.
And then can you look on the website and see what the dimensions are that we have listed for the bowls, and then we need to see if they're correct, if we want to change them at all.
Here's the top male dog names in 2023. Number 1 dog name,
Buddy.
Charlie.
Charlie is the number 1 dog name of 2023.
Number 2, Max. And number 3, Cooper.
Charlie Max Cooper.
Yep.
Wow, I wouldn't have thought that. We got SJM hopping over to Vertical, saying, let's go, guys. Like the stream so we can see some destruction. Please, we want to break some stuff, and nobody wants us to break anything, so, I mean, if you guys don't want it, it won't happen, but challenge is up. Hannah, thanks for joining us. Maybe we'll see you next week. Get some rest. All right, so you want to do a dog dish, a big one. That says Bentley.
All right, let me do this other one. That was top male dog names.
Oh.
Okay, top female dog names, Luna, Bella, and Daisy.
Oh, wow.
And then we got top male cat names, Oliver, Milo, and Leo.
What?
And top female cat names, Luna, Bella, and Lily.
Isn't that the same as dog?
Literally is.
That's
The
stupid.
the top female dog names are Luna and Bella. And the top female cat names are Luna and Bella.
Wow.
Oliver's a funny name for a cat.
That is. Wow. Well, we want to make, we do offer on our website 2 pet bowls in different sizes, like a small and a large, and then they're totally customizable, so we can put your pet's name on the inside. And we want to bring like 2 for display when we go to markets so that we can advertise that we do that and people can purchase that in person. But we need to actually make them. So can you see like how big we should make them? What do you think?
Let's see.
Do you guys out there watching our stream, do y'all have pets? Cats or dogs? We did a poll a few streams ago and dogs overwhelmingly won, which is insane because I'm a cat person. But
And your team sweet.
and I'm team sweet. Let's see.
Says like a traditional stainless steel dog bowl is about 5 inches by 5 inches.
Really? Okay. So the dog bowl will be 5 inches by 5 inches.
Or
like 5 wide, and then how tall
and
do you think?
2 inches tall.
2.
That's
okay.
what it says, but I want to see this other one.
SJM saying, my cat is back home and I'm so happy. We're happy for you too.
Yeah, the Yeti
Yeah.
dog bowl is 8 inches and 3.5 tall.
Wow.
It really depends on the dog or the
right?
pet.
Yeah. So should we make 3 sizes? Is that too much? It's kind of too much. How big would you want a little guy bowl to be? Do you like the one that we have downstairs?
The one that we had?
Oh, yeah.
How big was that?
Four inches. By like 1.
Yeah, maybe.
So we do one where it's 4 inches by 1 inch, and then we could do another one where it's 6 inches by 2 inches.
I need another bonsai pot.
Oh yeah.
That's like as wide as this as the cheese plate. See the come over look at this real quick. See this cheese plate?
Yeah.
I need that, but with nothing in the middle.
Oh really? Okay. Well, that might have to wait till we get the wheel then, because that's pretty big.
Just see if it cranks on at all. That's what I said.
Oh. No,
Not at all.
not at all. Full blast, nothing's happening.
And the other way?
Totally fine.
That's weird.
That's so weird. Well, maybe that means that the cord is broken. There's something wrong with the cord. Can you look up how... No, I think I have it actually. Our cheese plate is 11 inches. So your bonsai would be 11 inches by, I want to say 2. One and a half.
And more square than
Oh yeah, okay.
flared.
Square edges. And you want the same style for the cat and the dog bowl? With like pretty square edges, or you want them to be rounded?
No, the cat one like it was.
Yeah.
And the dog one probably more like
Structured?
yeah, maybe 3 inches tall so they can get their snout in there. So they can gobble it all over their snout.
All right, so 6 by 3. What do you think? That's, here, look at this ruler.
Whatever Bentley's gonna get. Like for a golden retriever, basically.
Yeah.
It would be. Yeah, 6, maybe 6. I don't know. 6 might work.
6 by 3?
6 might work.
Oh, well, I mean, let's do you want to do 7?
I'm
You
not
think it's-
sure.
Okay, okay. Had to gulp down my dinner so I could come back here, Mandy. We're working on trying to figure out what's the right size for a pet dish, for a cat dish and for a dog dish.
Sheila said relay switch.
I don't know what that means.
Yeah.
Or how to fix that. But thank you, Sheila.
We'll do some research after the stream.
Yeah. Sheila, do you have dogs and cats? And have suggestions?
I think she said before.
Yeah, I think she's got all of them.
Oh yeah, suggestions. Go ahead.
Just suggestion on like how big you. I mean, I don't have a dog. I've never had a dog, so how big of a dish?
Size, what's a good size for a pet dish?
What's a
for
good
a
size
dog
for
or a
pet
cat?
dish? Yeah, Mandy. Mandy said I have dimensions on my cat's bowl if you want them. If you like your cat's bowl, then we do want those dimensions. Or if you have like any suggestion, if you feel like that is too small, tell us that too.
Look what SJM said.
A review. SJM, my cat's ergonomic dishes are 7 wide by 4 deep.
It's massive.
That's huge. Yeah. Why you say ergonomic too? With a 20. All right, bro. You're funny. With a 20-degree tilt. Yeah, we're definitely gonna have a nice curve in the cat bowl. Well, I heard that cats don't like deep bowls because then they have to like bend their whiskers to get in, and that doesn't feel good. What do you think about that?
Makes sense. Cats wouldn't really naturally eat out of a bowl.
Yeah. Cats, like most animals, can suffer from whisker fatigue. That's why I make it wide. Oh, interesting. Yeah.
That's why it's wide.
7 inches. Yeah, we usually put his dinner on a plate.
Yeah, that's actually true.
So we can make like a plate with a lip, you know? Like this, I mean, the 6-inch plate with a 1-inch lip.
And he said 5 inches and 2.5 inches high.
Nice. So that's bigger than we thought.
5 by 2. Yeah, that's what I said the standard one was.
Yeah.
Standard stainless steel dog
Yeah.
bowl.
Well, I guess like, yeah, that chip plate is 1.5 inches. So it'd be a little bit taller than that. I think it's pretty tall.
I mean, the one that little guy had,
Yeah.
how high was the lip on it?
I think it was only 1 inch.
I don't even
I
think
kind
it
of
was
just
that much.
threw that, like, when, you know, I didn't really measure that or anything. I just made that.
It should fit a can of cat food well,
Yeah.
and then be a nice, probably, more like a plate.
Yeah, I think 5 by 1 is probably a good. 4 by 1, 5 by 1. Is little guy right there?
Yeah.
Can you measure how wide his whiskers are? You want the ruler?
No.
You think it's 5 inches from whisker to whisker?
Yeah, maybe. As Jim said, plates are good, but they have to bend down. So by ergonomic, it's an elevated dish at a tilt, so the cat doesn't have to bend down with her whiskers, doesn't touch anything.
Oh my gosh, you're so nice to your kitty cat. Randy said that's a water dish. Nice. Yeah, I guess if we're looking at this, I'm kind of imagining this without the center for the cat dish.
That's probably too deep still.
Too deep?
Like the one that little guy had, it really wasn't.
This is 1 inch and then it'll shrink. So I don't know. Yeah. I have a picture of it. It's on the website.
Okay, try to look at it real quick.
Where's my water? Got it.
No.
Nick, can you pull up some info on whisker fatigue? It'll give us some insight for what dimensions you might need. As Jam said that.
Whisker fatigue, also known as whisker stress, is a condition that can cause cats to feel stressed when their whiskers are overstimulated by too much touch. Whiskers are sensitive hairs that are embedded into the cat's skin and connected to their nervous system. Whisker fatigue bowl. Wow, it's like a weird looking thing.
Mandy said the food dish that they use is 4 inches by 4 by 2.5 by 6. I am not crying. Somebody thinks I'm crying. Well, we're talking about whisker fatigue currently with cats, trying to figure out what a good size cat dish or dog dish would be. So, Alan, do you have animals? Do you have cats and dogs? And how do you feel about your current pet dish situation?
Come look at what a whisker thing looks like. It looks like this, like 4 inches tall.
Oh, yeah.
So they don't bend over.
Yeah.
And then it has this
Oh
thing.
my gosh. It's like tilted. Wow. That's intense.
Try to type in dimensions here.
Oh yeah, it says 2.5, 3.5, 4 in the back, sloped.
It's a lot.
Sheila's saying 2 different dogs, 8 by 4. Also, they have a 20-degree slant.
Wow.
Wow, I didn't know that was a common thing.
See, look at this one.
Oh wow, that's a nice one.
Well, it doesn't have the degree or anything.
Right.
It doesn't have any slant.
Right.
But the shallowness of it,
Yeah.
and it would have to be pretty wide. So yeah, that's good information.
Thank you, guys. Thank you, Sheila. Thank you, SJM.
I mean, this is what's on the website.
Yeah.
So that's 7 inches, it says.
Mm-hmm.
So yeah, that's probably what, 7 by 3 or something.
Yeah. Does it say? Probably took measurements.
Just says 7 inches.
Look in the
7 by
7 by
3.
3.
Any animals with whiskers are prone to it. Even my ferret has elevated dishes.
Wow. Oh my gosh, I feel like And he said the food dish is very shallow and not very tall. I try not to overfeed them during the day so they don't get chunky chunkers. Sorry guys, we do have the 2 streams going, so the vertical, you can only get the 1 camera, and then we hopped over to the horizontal just to get a better idea and look at the dimensions.
Yeah, so if you go to our channel, you can see that we have 2 live streams going based on your viewing preference, but the horizontal live stream is much better than the phone live stream, even though YouTube only pushes out the phone live stream. So appreciate all you guys watching. We are 7 hours into the stream. We're going to be here for another hour or so.
Yeah.
So
we also just hit 100 likes on the vertical, so 50 more. We're smashing some pottery. Crazy, guys.
Sheila said cat dish is 7. It probably need to do big dogs and little dogs. To like 2 sizes.
Yeah.
So I don't know.
I don't know what to do. Thank you, Alan.
Yeah. What are you gonna do?
I think I'm gonna pull out 1 pound of clay, see what kind of dish we can make for a cat.
You gonna try to do it backwards?
And we're gonna try to do it backwards because, yeah, haven't done it, and...
All right, we'll give it a shot. We need to kill at least 40 minutes, so.
Yeah, okay. All right, let's see.
And in fact, yeah, we'll give it. We'll see.
Yeah, I don't know if we'll be able to throw backwards, so. We have 1 cat, our little guy. He hangs out with us in the studio. He's hanging out with Nick right now. He's a tuxedo cat. His name is little Guy. He's our best friend. Mandy said, I think it would be good to have 2 options. Yeah, definitely. All right, well, we are experiencing a little craziness over here. Our wheel only spins backwards. So we're gonna see if we can even throw, because I'm not sure how to throw backwards. So let's see. All right, I'm trying to think about it actually backwards. So usually I pull from this corner, I'm gonna pull from this corner. Center, come all the way up.
SJM said, I wish I had a way to combine both chats, but stay in the horizontal.
That's all right. I mean, stay in horizontal. That's what you want, and then that's what you like. And Nick reads all the chats, so we can both read them. Is that what?
I mean, I try to
Yeah.
catch some of them. I try to.
Yeah. Well, Nick will read the
I do
chat
have
and the
them both
horizontal.
open.
Yeah. No, Mandy, it's a good thing. We agree with you that probably going to be 2 size dog dishes and 1 size cat dish. This is so weird.
Do you want to refilm the stream starting?
True. You want to do that now? Is that what you're saying?
Huh? We just need like one of literally everything.
Thank you, Mandy.
Sheila said, not sure.
Hmm?
Sheila said, not sure I would offer names.
Oh, really?
If make 2 bowls that say Molly, you sell one, you're stuck with the other.
Yeah, true.
If God forbid something happens to that pet, it would be difficult to use on a new pet. No name, universal pet bowl.
What do you think of that?
Yeah, I'm not sure.
We could, I mean, on the website, we could offer both
Yeah.
and say personalization is extra.
Yeah, we'll offer both for sure.
All right, so I'm gonna pull from this other corner over here. It's gonna be super weird. Let's see.
I want to do something where it's like I get little guys like paw print on
Oh
like
my
a little
gosh.
on like a little coin.
On a coin?
Yeah.
Oh.
And then maybe like put a hole through it and I can like wear it as a necklace.
Aw. I mean, maybe you get that as like, I don't know, I guess there's so many different ways that we can do it. I don't know if you'd want to stamp his actual paw size into clay.
Yeah.
Yeah? Do that right now.
Yeah, if you're when your animal passes away and then you're just stuck with the bowl that has their name,
That's sad for sure.
what would you do with it? You know, couldn't use it. I don't know.
Bury it with him.
Bury it with them.
Wow. Thank you, SJM, for that really nice message. Said, huge shout out to these guys for their dedication, adaptability, respect for the craft. Truly inspired me to do my dream. You know, SJM, you're amazing. Thank you so much. Wow. I mean, the whole idea behind what we do is we want things to be as functional as possible and as accessible as possible. So we want to keep things in a good price point. We want people to enjoy them, use them, and hopefully last forever and ever, you know? It's like 100% able to do that. Just got to keep the message, keep it alive. Here, what do you think of something like this? It's got like a shallower bowl.
I mean, if you left enough on the bottom, you could kind of trim it
Yeah.
and have an angle on it.
This is 4.5 inches. Yeah, we could.
Sheila said, we do a lot of prints, very different live animal print.
What does that mean?
Prints with live animals. And then SJM said, my ex has our cat's paw print tattooed.
Wow.
And that's how I did it with clay, and the other artist made a proof from that.
Wow.
Just made sure to get all the clay off them because of course you don't want them to eat it.
Yeah.
So this is the height of the walls because I think he's responding about the bowl now. So the main thing is the height of the walls because that's what's gonna tough the whiskers.
Mm. Well, let's see.
Yeah, so I mean, you just pretty much make it the same that it was instead of making it part of the plate.
Say it again. What do you think I should change? Go in here and make it like that. It's wider, shallower.
Very difficult to print moving animal.
Oh my gosh. I bet.
Yeah, Pink Tiger Girl says, hi, do you remember me?
I remember you from yesterday. Up in the chat.
Yeah, I mean, instead of going shallow bowl, I think it should be plate with a little lip.
Plate with a little lip. Okay. Kind of like that, or more like an angle?
Should have said big dog bowls should have a heavy bottom or they scoot across the floor.
Oh, wow. Good tip.
SJM says, do you plan to add a pedestal?
Not sure. We could definitely throw a second piece and then have it be slanted and attach it. It's kind of a lot.
If you threw a bowl, yeah, I don't know.
You know what I mean? If we just threw like a little cylinder and then cut it at an angle, attach the bowl, like this bowl onto it, it's like, I don't want to overcomplicate it. Needs to be easy enough to recreate all the time and be functional. Let's see.
If you like threw a bowl
Yeah.
and then kind of just pressed in, put it upside down and pressed in the bottom,
Yeah.
and then, you know, it would kind of like sit on the ground upside down. I know it's kind of like, it's kind of crazy.
Let's try it. Let's see.
Sheila says, amazing you can throw in reverse.
I don't know how it's happening.
S-Jam says, I've been making traditional Japanese tea bowls called Rider's Cup, I believe, and I've been doing them in 2 pieces, so it's not too heavy.
Look up Ryder Cup. I don't know how much this is. Let's see.
I'm not sure. It's hard to kind of, I have to decipher the messages a little bit because the clay hands.
Oh, sorry.
Sometimes I can see. What is truly the difference in the wheel head spinning? I haven't had the chance to throw the other way, but I can't see it having an effect on my throwing.
Oh my God. It's just,
Do you have to switch sides?
yes.
You do.
Yeah, so far, this is what I'm understanding, right? When I throw regular, I go from this top corner to this bottom corner and pull in. So I'm doing all of my pulling with my right hand and bracing with my left. So I have to reverse that. I have to pull with my left and stabilize with my right. So it's like making my brain wig out. It doesn't feel right, you know what I mean? I tried to just do it regular, but all the momentum's over in this corner instead of this corner now. So I have to do everything over on this side. It feels strange. How does the direction affect that though? Yeah, I did just try throwing the same, and it's like, I think here's a good experiment, like try trimming on this side when you're going regular and you'll kind of understand, because like you can't grab the clay the same way. So it's like if I'm trying to grab all this clay, it's not spinning into my hand appropriately. I need to grab it from the side that all the force is coming from.
Can you pop the speaker over here? Just
Pop
put
it where?
Put it right here in front of the fan.
I kind of have to like, yeah, even when I push down, it makes, it's so weird. Let me see.
Just throw it with a really thin bottom.
Okay.
Not like really thin, but
Yeah.
Malik Newman says, hi, I am work your shop.
I'm what?
I am work your shop.
You want to work at our shop? Maybe down the road. Submit an application. Just say, not hiring right now, but always accepting applications. Oh man, it feels... All right.
right, let's
Sam
try.
said, hey, if you guys need another mod, let me know. I know I'm busy a lot, but I do my best to be active in the chat. Here we go.
What's Nick's take on that?
Oh, snap. How do I do it? How do I do it? Where is it?
Nice. We can't pay you anything.
Can pay you in mugs.
Can pay you in mugs. You can use the wheel when we're not.
We can pay you in Swan dollars.
Swan dollars.
Yeah, we had the Free Palestine lady come in for a minute.
Oh, today?
Just right now, I had
Oh
to
my
take.
God,
had to take her
seriously?
out.
Same person?
I think it was honestly.
Ban him.
I put him on a 24-hour chat. Or a 24-hour timeout.
Oh. Well, you don't want to do that every single stream. And people will be crazy out here. Alright. I'm gonna try this.
Sam said, I don't want no money. I'd love 1 million Swan dollars, please. Yeah, we could work for the rest of our lives. Got Mandy in the horizontal.
Really? Checking it out. All right, let's see.
Here's where I'm at. Chilling in the warehouse right now.
Oh, you're in the warehouse?
Yeah.
Oh, man.
It's freaking hot as heck.
Nice.
It's at least 158 degrees.
We got ENS ends in the chat over here. Whoa, doing some late night scrolling. And I find a live pottery making. Love this stuff. Subscribing. Claps. Thank you.
Where is it late night?
Where is it late night by you? We have 2 streams. You can go check out the warehouse and the horizontal.
The warehouse.
We have the horizontal linked below. This one is just a phone. Let's see. All right, y'all.
This is a legit warehouse. And it's a real forklift too. Okay, you wanna talk about financing? The sucker cost me a lot. And I don't know if you can see the end of the warehouse, but we have photoshopped it so that it does not end. So trust.
Trust.
Oh no.
That was totally my fault too. Here we go, guys. We're throwing backwards. We're seeing how we can. Can we do it? Is it possible to throw backwards? Well, this is kind of a test, so let's see. Lou in the chat saying, I love this channel. Thank you. Okay.
Here's where I'm at. Let me see this.
So what happened there? What was the cause of the...
So, like I have to do everything backwards, right? So when I'm holding this tool and trimming, usually I hold it over here, stabilize with my right hand, and I needed to be holding it over here with my left hand, but it's like writing with the opposite hand. Like it feels so uncomfortable and so weird. So for a minute I was like, I can do it over here. And turns out, no, you cannot. You cannot do it the same way. So it got jarred because I was going against the momentum.
SJM said, Nick, is it possible for you to connect a mic for the vertical? I think that would be great. Yeah.
Actually, here.
Unfortunately, what?
I'm gonna try this.
What are you gonna try?
So I have the other AirPods.
Uh-huh.
There's 2 of them, so we
Okay.
can both have one. We couldn't hear anything. I mean, it doesn't work, but the mic works.
I don't think SJM can hear you very well at all on the vertical because
Still?
he's saying, is it possible for you to connect a mic
Me.
for the vertical?
Oh, I thought you meant you. Maybe this mic died, because like it was connected.
Unfortunately, the phone only has, I mean, you know, we used to do the vertical stream on the PC, and
Yeah.
that has, you know,
Both.
we could literally be running 3 streams right now.
Yeah.
One vertical on the PC, the horizontal, and one on a phone. I mean, the phone literally just passed 50,000 views.
Wow, that's crazy.
And the horizontal stream, which has been going on for the same amount of time, is at 131 views.
Wow, y'all. That's nuts.
So... Oh, he says, I can't hear Nick
Oh.
on the vertical.
Okay, let me
Yeah.
try to. I'm gonna try to get that. I think that might be a solution. So,
Okay, well, I guess we're going to try that.
Try it.
Get that. We are 7 hours, 45 minutes into the stream, guys. Appreciate you watching. I'm actually going to set this other camera up.
Oh.
Huh.
I think they might be dead,
All right, well.
but we could definitely try it next time. I'll charge them right now, and maybe in the last hour we can try it out. All right, let me know if you guys can hear me in the horizontal still.
Yeah, you're good.
I'm good? Okay, good. I mean, in the vertical, I meant, sorry. Let's see. I'll charge these up and see what we can do. Thank you guys for watching. First timers in the chat over here. Dropping comments, dropping likes. Thank you guys. And we're gonna be streaming for a little bit longer here. We're trying to get the likes up to 150, and then by the end of the stream we'll smash something, but doesn't seem like anybody wants us to smash pottery today. So we'll try again next stream, but it's up to you guys. Thanks, Lou. Yeah, we stream every Tuesday and Wednesday. And right now we're kind of prototyping cat and dog dishes. So if you have a cat or a dog and you have a dish, tell us about what you love about your pet dish and what you would change. I want to smash all the pottery. Well, we don't want to smash all the pottery, but we do want to smash some pottery. SJM, I like the mod. Like seeing that wrench. All right, so.
Both of you are clear in horizontal. the vertical is atrocious to listen to in my earbud.
Really?
That's why I suggested a mic.
Yeah. I do have these old AirPods
Yeah,
that
I
I
don't even-
can't.
I don't know
We're
if
gonna
I've been
try
able to-
it. Let them charge up for a little bit and see if it works. And this AirPod was supposed to be connected to it to make it a little bit better, but I don't even know if it's working or not. So I'm so sorry.
Yeah, the phone only has one port. So, I mean, it's plugged into the charger so that it can be alive. Otherwise, it would die in like, I don't know, a couple hours.
Yeah.
But we could just do that. I mean, we could try to put the mic in and then just stream as for the length of the phone battery.
Wait, say that again? Put the good mic into the phone,
Yeah.
and then we wouldn't have the horizontal.
Not the good mic into the phone, just a
Oh.
microphone
Oh,
into
a
the
microphone.
phone.
Yeah, true.
We have
yeah.
other- we have
yeah, we
other
do have other
microphones.
mics. You're right. Yeah, that's crazy. SJM asked, "Is that a Kemper tool?"
Oh yeah, wireless charging mount.
Oh, yeah, that's something that we can
I think I
probably do.
actually have one.
Yeah.
So I'm gonna go check it out.
Yeah,
Maybe that'll work. That
Yeah.
could be something.
yeah. This tool is actually from this spot called Garrity Tools. They're all handmade tools. This is the T1, my favorite tool. I've been using it for 5 years. And it's definitely worn down. It used to be sharp, like the point was super, super sharp, and now it's got this crazy angle on it because I use it all the time. But I love this tool so much, and I would buy another one in a heartbeat. Garrity, that's right. You got it. Yeah, I think they're USA made. They're pretty, like a newer company. I want to say in the last 10 years. But you want to say first sponsor ever. Garrity was probably our first sponsor, if we want to say that. He like sent us a bunch of tools in exchange for video promos. So that was pretty cool. That was like when they first started out. And now they're big and they have their own studio and all their videos are done. Professional lights with their own studio people, and it's pretty cool. But they offer like a bunch of different kinds of tools, and I do really like them. They're really well made. So. All right. Wire tool. That's what I'm looking for. Let's see what we can do here. I like cut this off. I'm gonna set this up right next to a fan. I'm gonna dry that out real fast and see if we can get something cool going.
Here, put a bowl there real quick. Here, come stand in this green screen right here.
All right. I don't know where you want me to.
All right, just right there. Just give your next. Just say whatever.
All right. Can you add that to the? Damn it! I wish we had the mobile phone available. Can you read the mobile chat? It says there's a question or something. I don't know.
What the heck was that?
Oh, the water bottle. Ghost.
As Jen said, I'm done throwing through the night. Want to rearrange the studio to stand up again.
Yeah. Feel that.
So what do you think? How's the bowl look?
And this is a good bowl. Very clean, smooth, wide lines. I could just like lay down, have a nice lay, just chill.
All right, how are you gonna get out?
Not exactly as planned, but y'all are missing the fun if you're not on the horizontal. You don't want us to break anything, Lou?
I don't know what's going on anymore.
They're saying, no, don't destroy. ENS, I don't know how to pronounce. Ens or Ens? Asking, how do we get into pottery? Started with a class in college, then enjoyed it, but didn't have time for it. Then once college ended, continued the craft after as a hobby until Nick and I moved to Florida and said, okay, this hobby can be a career. Let's make it bigger than just us. So now we have everything. We have a whole thing going and it's growing and growing. Ends. Thank you.
All right.
Yeah.
Where's that bowl at that you made? What's it look like?
Right here?
Yeah.
It's still really wet. I'm just kind of like trying to let it set up under the fan for a minute. And then we can flip it over and do some carving.
Wow, we're
Whoa.
switching up the music.
Really?
Andy said, was giving, if I fit in a bowl, would you still love me, babe?
Aw, that's funny.
What is that from?
That's like a meme.
Is it?
Yeah, it's like, oh, I don't know. There was a one where it was like, would you kiss me if blah, 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 or whatever. I'm not very good with memes, but.
Ens Hughes says, I'm not a potter, but I've always been fascinated by it. I am a crafty person, so I'd love to learn more about it.
That's cool.
How can they learn more about pottery?
You can learn more about pottery by subscribing to our channel and following along with our journey every Tuesday and Wednesday throwing live. We are in the process of making tutorial videos on each of our pieces. So right now, over the last 2 days, we've been filming for this bowl. We're gonna do every piece that we offer start to finish, like through the entire thing. So yeah, it's been good. Has it been good live? It has been good. We've been doing the mobile live stream. It's been jumping our numbers up, so we appreciate all the new people hanging around. We're working to quickly get monetized, get the super chat, get another stream of income going for our pottery lives. So we can keep doing cool things and showing and sharing. Yeah, I mean, we've been doing it for, I guess, like almost 10 years, 8 years we've been throwing in different community studios. I mean, nobody can know everything, but whatever we do know, we're happy to share with you and just talk about the processes that we do and any information that we have that we can share. Like, that's what we're here for. That's what we're trying to do.
Yeah, I mean, I don't know if I mentioned this, but I wanted to, the whole thing with selling stuff and everything. I think I've said this, but I'll just reiterate it. I mean,
Yeah.
you can reiterate it too, because you probably can't hear me in the vertical or whatever, but yeah, if you can come up with something on a lower price point too, that's gonna be necessary.
Oh, true.
If you can make something that'll sell for $10 or $20,
then, you know, we make a lot by selling $20 mini jars.
Yeah.
Probably just as much as we do by selling $45 mugs, so.
Yeah. Hopefully you heard that, Silas. Just to sell something at a lower price point too. And like our lowest price, just have an item, one item that is at a lower price point. Because Nick was saying how like our mini jars, we sell them for $20. So it's like we probably sell as many mini jars as we do mugs. And it's like to have something that people will just say, oh yeah, like I'll grab that really quick, like to remember this day or remember this potter, this art. Like people want to support you and sometimes they just don't have the means, and I totally understand that. And like the mini jar and a small spoon rest are our lowest price pointed items. So it's hard to say like, okay, you could sell something for less than 10 or 15 bucks after, you know, everything that you go through to make these things. But if you can think of something creative that represents you, that you enjoy making, that's smaller, that you could sell.
Yeah, because it comes back to the whole thing about accessibility.
Yes.
Because you want to make it accessible.
Yes.
So if you can make something that's smaller, even something that's more miniature or
Yeah.
something at a lower price point, then you can get it into more people's hands.
Yeah.
Which is ultimately the goal.
Yeah. A bit unrelated to pottery, but how long have you had that pathos in the back left? It looks very happy. This guy we actually got at like a plant trade. I think we've only had it for 4 or 5 months. But it has grown a lot. I try to keep it watered, and I thought it looked nice in the studio. It trails. I don't know if you can see it on the, definitely can't see it on the vertical, but on the horizontal, you might be able to see it trails up along the top of our wall as well. It's pretty happy. I like try to put some new dirt in it, try to keep it watered, but you need plants in your life. Ideally plants that give you food, but yes. We propagate them, and then we also we propagate all the plants that we have and we put them inside the planters and bring them to the shows and sell them there as well. And thank you. Said definitely sticking around here more often. Love the vibes. We appreciate you. Yeah, pottery class is a great way to get into it without putting down putting a lot of money into it right away. That's cool. Hopefully you can get into it. I mean, you can take classes that are only like a day or two, or more structured classes that last a month or 3, you know? It's cool. How are you feeling?
About what?
Everything.
I was gonna grab the bonsai.
You were gonna grab the bonsai?
Yeah, put it in the pot, but...
Yeah, and then what?
And pot it up right now.
Yeah. I guess we don't have any wire for underneath.
Yeah, I wanna get some mesh, I guess, and then some moss, and maybe some little rocks.
Yeah.
So we can buy that stuff on... Well, we'll try to buy that stuff tonight too, because I want to do that.
Yeah. All right, let's see what we can do here if this is flippable. We're kind of just prototyping, so...
And he says, can I give another recommendation? Of course.
Yes.
We're always taking recommendations. And says, currently living in quite a quiet area and moving to a more central place in a few months, though, so pottery class is a great idea.
Yes. Yeah, and like there's different types of pottery, like if you want to hand build or if you want to throw. So to get like an intro class to understand like what you actually want to do and why you'd want to like enjoy this craft would be pretty awesome. Hopefully they offer something like that to the spot that you're moving to. All right, let's see if we can just get this kind of trimmed down, and I think we're gonna do what Nick was saying, and like just push in and try to like maybe like the way that we do it with the pipe, just kind of like I just want to get a little bit off this side here.
Die for You by Joji. Familiar with Joji?
Oh yeah.
Are you?
No. All right. Here, check this out. You want me to like press this down equally through the beginning all the way out, and then we can like cut the whole.
Let's hear this. It's all I can play on the horizontal stream, but we're gonna listen to it a little bit here.
It's pretty cool. It seems vibey. I like the vibe.
All right, we have passed 8 hours.
Wow, we passed 8 hours. Wow. Sheesh.
When you're dipping into that thing, I guess, yeah.
This is what I was gonna say, like, just go a little deeper here until we'll do it together, and then we'll cut the bottom on an angle, right? So that the whole lip just like sits.
Yeah?
Yeah? Alright, let's try it. I just don't know when to stop.
I remember going to a workshop when I was very young and loving it. The strange creation I made is still in my bathroom, in fact.
Nice.
Obviously no masterpiece, but the craft was so fun. And
That's awesome.
Silas says, not everything is a masterpiece. You have a solid point from where you started and where you may end up. Trimming is arguably the most satisfying part. See, even that is like kind of deep.
Yeah, I mean, everybody loves different parts of the whole process.
I'm saying the way that you press that in.
It's too deep.
What do you think, SJM? What do you think about this design? I mean, it's a rough form of what we were trying to go for. Basically an upside down bowl with a depressed area. Actually, your microphone's dead too.
Plug that in for a little bit.
That literally lasts eight hours exactly.
Here. Just say plug it right here.
Yeah,
There we go. And then like this. There you go. Sorry if that was loud. There we go. Alright, I just have to commend you for being able to switch up and get your work done. Thank you, man. Gotta play it by ear, you know, you gotta
Mandy
do what you
said
can.
the mic went kaput.
Here, I might have to do this again. Tell me if I...
If you can put
Testing,
it on.
testing?
Yep. You're
Yeah,
good.
good.
Yep.
Okay.
Can you just pop it back on? Or no?
It's kind of a lot. Yeah,
Alright,
for
well,
a
it's
little
all
bit.
good. It's all good.
You know, here we are. For a little bit. Yeah.
Sheila said she likes it.
She likes it. So, yeah, as Shan was saying, am I looking at the part where they drink from or the bottom? And then also said, Nick, of course, amazing work with production wouldn't be the same without you.
Am I looking at the
100%.
part while they're eat/drink from or the bottom? Yeah.
This is the part where the food's gonna go.
I mean, it could even be a little bit taller.
Yes. And then, yeah, and
then you could cut, like, yeah, go ahead.
Yeah, and then cut the whole lip underneath at the slant so that it actually sits towards them, like we were kind of talking about the ergonomic aspect of. And I think that it definitely does need to be taller, because if we cut at the slant, this bowl might be too deep, or so it's an interesting idea. Let me sit it up by the fan a little bit longer, see if we can get it flipped over today, and then just get it cut. I mean, would that be something that you'd want to do for all sizes? Offer that
for the cats.
For cats,
sure.
but not dogs.
I'm not sure if dogs. What is
Yeah.
Silas? Would ask, please. I can't.
Oh
spit it
yeah,
out.
sorry. Would you, Silas, the research that you've done, like, would you say that this ergonomic stance is also?
I think Sheila said hers is on an angle.
Yeah, for the dogs. I think Sheila did say that hers is. They're all on angles.
Mandy wants to know if you like the song, so give it a rate, scale of 1 to 10.
The song.
Yeah.
I do like it.
1 to 10 scale rate.
7.5.
7.5. That's pretty modest.
Yeah.
Yeah, larger dogs would definitely need a larger bowl.
Yeah. Yeah, but I just mean, like, I guess the design. Like, we can make the design on the larger scale, right? But would that make sense, or is that necessary for dogs as well? Like, if it's not necessary, we can make the standard shape for a dog bowl and then have that as the cat bowl for the whiskers. I don't know. Dogs do have whiskers, but, like, how long are they?
I don't know.
I don't know. Dogs also suffer from whisker fatigue. The music is great.
Yeah.
Yeah, I do like the music.
I'd have to be a big bowl, because I think that, like, the one that you had, I think it could. Let me see it again. Just put it back on the camera
All right.
for a minute.
Yeah.
Yeah, it could be a little taller.
Yeah.
I mean, the walls, are they flared it out? I mean, they could be a little straighter, maybe.
Yeah. Yeah, it's kind of wobbly, not gonna lie, with the walls right now. So.
Yeah, I think there's something there. I think it's pretty cool.
Yeah.
I think it would be a nice bowl for a little guy to have.
Yeah.
You'd have to put something like.
Huh.
Like, I don't know, like, be nice if you could have something on the base, so, like, when it's on the ground,
Yeah.
it's not just, like, you know, if there was, like, a...
Raw clay on the ground.
Right.
Well, we could fire it so there is glaze underneath of it, and then put the thing on a pedestal so that the underneath isn't glazed, but the whole outside and the rim is glazed.
So you would put that on another thing.
Yeah, kind of like we do with the with these guys when they're too, you know, when we're having that upside down. Just like a little thing.
It's raw clay on the bottom either way.
Well, I'm saying, like, under here we could glaze it, this lip that touches the ground, but then the bowl itself underneath would be raw, and then that could have a stilt.
Right, so what I was saying
Oh,
is
yeah.
just the whole idea of raw clay on the ground
Yeah.
kind of sucks.
Yeah, I guess I'm imagining that the bowl underneath this part doesn't touch the ground.
So what's touching the ground?
Just this lip here.
And what's that going to be?
If we glaze underneath of it too, and then put a pedestal right in the center where this is.
Either way,
Yeah,
Jessica, either option,
Yeah.
at the end of the day, what's touching the
Oh,
ground?
the glaze, the piece. Okay, I understand. I'm sorry, I wasn't getting it. You're right.
What's touching the ground either way? If you glaze that, if
yeah.
you glaze that entire thing,
Yeah.
and then put it on a dish or a
Right.
pedestal,
Yeah.
And then the bottom of that is going to be
Right.
unglazed, raw clay.
Right.
Right?
Right.
Or if you don't glaze that entire
Right.
thing and you leave the edges of that unglazed, raw clay, it's raw clay on the
Yeah.
ground either
Yeah.
way. Dude,
Yeah.
that's what I
Yeah, I'm sorry.
what it's trying to say to you.
Yeah, I'm sorry. You're right.
I wish there was a way that to make it not like that.
Yeah.
You know, when we made that bowl for Molly, did we put like felt things on the bottom or anything? I think we probably
No.
should have.
Yeah, I mean, maybe that is something that we do here where we make the lip of this space pretty wide and then get like little felt circles, little felt pieces to put around it.
Let me read some of this stuff here.
Okay, come on.
Don't make the walls any taller, definitely. That's deep enough.
Okay.
Man, we are so close to smashing a pot. I guess I'll have to smash my own tonight.
Oh my god.
And then Nick tries searching Japanese writer's teacup for inspiration. And then Mandy says, if you want more, Reminiscence by Alice Sarah Ott is an instrumental piece. Nice. Right now we're restricted to copyright-free music only. My dog's bowl is raw clay on the ground, used for many years, no problem. Glazed foot on the ground makes it easier to scoot. Yes, for sure.
Scoot, yeah, we're avoiding scooting, that's right.
I mean, our little cat dish is raw clay on the ground.
Yeah. What are you doing? What are you doing? This is our cat, y'all. This is little guy. Hi. He really wants to be cuddled. And I'm full of clay.
He shouldn't really be on that either.
He
You
wants
gonna jump up?
He
Scoots?
wants to jump up.
Let him jump on your back.
There's nowhere for him to jump up to. He's coming over to you.
He knows what time it is.
Yeah, it's din darn time for him.
He said you guys streamed for 8 hours and didn't even pay any attention to me.
Who said that?
Little guy.
Oh, yeah.
He's in the chat.
Little guy in the chat.
Here he is.
Oh my god, guys.
Here he is, Mr. Good Guy. You can't run away now. You're on stream.
Ah.
And he can also hang out in this area. Sometimes he hangs out in that area.
Oh my gosh.
You don't want to hang out in that area?
I mean, I have a... Here. This is like the underside.
Sheila says her dog's name is Molly.
Molly!
Molly Mar.
Aww. Cute. Yeah.
Molly May.
Molly May. Cute. Do you want to throw any other dish type of deal right now? I'd like this to dry up enough that we can cut the bottom and see what it looks like, but...
What, the one you just made?
It's definitely wet. It's in front of a fan. Alright, let's see. I'm gonna clean up this area a little tiny bit. Nick, have you looked up the Ryder's Cup?
I'm looking it up. I got dealing with a Trungus Budnuggis. Japanese Riders Cup. I'm trying to do it here. Japanese Riders Cup. Ceramic.
Here, I'll come over to you. Waiting patiently for his dinner, huh? So he said he's been making these in like 2 pieces?
I'm not sure exactly. It's kind of hard to find.
Maybe it's like this with the pedestal.
Oh, yeah?
Yeah.
Oh, I see. Yeah, you could do something like that and then have an angle on it.
Yeah. It'd be nice to just be able to get it all done in one piece. Having the 2 pieces and then the possibility of cracking is
Let's see.
not as great.
Ceramic. Whisker. Friendly. Hand. Made. Cat.
Oh, he said no, that's not it.
Dish. Okay.
Japanese Rider Cup bowl is at an angle.
Japanese Riders Cup. What is it? T-bowl. Try to type that in.
Alright. Here, go back up to angle. Is that right?
Take this off.
Wait.
Like, this looks pretty wild. It's like a
Maybe
bowl.
that's what it is?
I mean, this is kind of awesome.
Just haven't any crafts and fit fires. Angle. Maybe.
Huh?
Yeah, I'm not sure. Click on that. This one. Is that supposed to be like that? or
Doesn't
is
say
it-
anything like that.
Scroll down a little more, I guess. The third result is kind of what I'm going for.
Maybe.
But an angle. Interesting.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Have to see it. Have to see it to believe it. No. Send us a link to an image, maybe.
Yeah. If you're
Or
not,
when you're
like,
done making your
yours.
thing, definitely, send us, keep us posted on your pottery journey.
Yeah, man. Well,
Just let us know how your thing goes.
let's see what we got over here. So we made some pipes today. Made 4 pipes completed. 4 hanging planters with bases trimmed up. Got 8 mugs and 2 V60s. Let's see. I'm gonna get them all on the same shelf so they could dry slowly together.
Maddie said, gotta head out. I'll be here next time.
Sweet. I'll see you then.
Shout out to
Thank you.
Mandy for finding us in the mobile stream. You really just did that with the microphone?
No. Did that on the horizontal, sorry.
Yeah, with the microphone.
Yeah, sorry guys.
Shout out to Mandy. Stay safe, she says. You too. Have a wonderful evening. Appreciate you hanging out with us, talking to us. Have a wonderful night. Wish you the best. Have a great morning and a great start to your Thursday coming up. We got Thursday coming up, so have a wonderful, safe Thursday, Mandy. Thank you. What are the V60s? Is they the clay or what you named the form?
The form is, it's a product that exists.
We got Jim Bergman in the chat.
No way! Hi, Jim.
Tell him what's up. Tell him we're 8 hours into the
Hey,
stream.
we are legit 8 hours into the stream today. Been making a bunch of stuff. We trimmed all our pieces up. It was hot today too. We're inside. We stayed inside most of the day getting this stuff done. But I guess we're winding down. We had 2 streams going all day, so it looks like you're on the vertical, so the audio's probably pretty bad. But we have horizontal going. It's linked in the pinned comment below where Nick's got all the nice cameras set up. We've got the mics hooked up. We've got the whole production fire over there. But yeah, 111 degrees Fahrenheit. That's too hot. That's too hot to even go outside, right? I've never experienced that.
It's currently 84 degrees.
84.
And sun setting.
Yeah.
No rain today.
Yeah.
But yeah, we are finishing up our day here. We just did this 8-hour stream.
Yeah.
So we
it's
made a
been
bunch
crazy.
of stuff. Hung out with some cool people. Appreciate everyone being here.
Yeah, thanks guys.
We're just kind of wrapping it up now.
Yeah, winding down. SJM had asked, what are the V60s, the clay, or what the name of the form is. So the V60 is a name for the piece itself for the coffee maker. So a V60 coffee drip is a coffee maker at a 60-degree angle here. And then you could put a filter right inside and then put that onto a cup to brew a fresh cup of coffee. And it goes by a lot of different names. It's an invention that's been around for a really long time. So I've seen gravity drip, manual drip, pour over, V60, cone filter, all types of names for it, but we just call it V60 because we do use the 60-degree angle. And saying, I practically live in the muddy cold over here. I'd be surprised if I actually melted in those conditions. Wouldn't be surprised if I melted. I couldn't handle, I don't know how you do it, Jim.
Yeah, Silas, Jim Bergman is actually Nick's dad. And he's from New York originally.
Yes.
From Seaford, Long Island.
Oh, wow.
So I'm not sure how close you are to Long Island, but that's where Jim Bergman grew up.
A pool. Definitely. Yeah, I've been wanting to get in the ocean so bad. We haven't been in this year yet. Right? I don't think we've been over yet. We gotta go in the water.
That's just 6 hours north of New York City.
Oh, wow. You're out there. Nice. Very nice. Oh, we actually do
Jim
have...
said anything over the bridge is upstate.
Nice. So I'm practically in Canada. Oh my gosh. Seriously. All right, we made these little matcha whisk holders earlier today, and it's the only other thing that we gotta trim up. Let's see. Let's try to get these done before we head out. So these were a custom order for somebody who wanted a little holder for their matcha whisk. This is the matcha whisk. I have one, but what'll happen is once it's totally fired, what?
Jim said anything over the bridges I've seen. SGM said, what bridge? Jim said, pick one. George Washington.
Oh my god. You guys are too much. Let's see. Nice. Any bridge you name, I guarantee I'm north of it. Nice. Oh my gosh, I've never been to Canada. Let's see. I'm looking for this guy. Let's see. This might be too big for what I'm trying to do here. Oh my gosh. Yeah, it's not gonna happen.
Show some stuff that we worked on.
Yeah, let's see. So today, we made a bunch of mugs. Let's like pull out some of the stuff that we worked on. So we made 8 of these mugs with the little handles. We made the V60s that go right on top of them. Let's see. We made some awesome beaker pipes. And let's see, if I have enough room for everything, that'd be pretty cool.
Got Sheila says 60 degrees and rain in Colorado.
Wow.
Finished all my work today.
Good job, Sheila. My phone is totally freaking out. There we go. Canada is amazing. I had a buddy move to Ottawa recently. It's such a beautiful city. Wow. Fun fact about Ottawa, it was designed so you could walk a square mile without seeing any kind of greenery. So you couldn't walk a square mile without seeing any type of greenery. Wow, that's really awesome.
I think Philly is kind of like that.
Yeah. That's a cool shot. We got all our stuff in here. We made 4 pipes, 1 bowl for a video. Made 4 hanging planters, 2 pour overs, and 8 mugs here today. Trimmed them up. We threw them yesterday. We trimmed them today. And we have 1 more piece to trim, just these little matcha holders. I think I'm just gonna trim them by hand here, get our stamp on them. They really don't need too much work at all, and I don't have a little chuck for them. Yeah, yesterday we streamed for 9 hours, which was crazy. Today, we're at 8.5. We might be able to make it to 9. That's pretty nuts.
Well, we hit 50,000 views on the video. So
Oh my God.
that's a new record.
New record, guys. Thank you so much. That's incredible.
We were able to record the trimming of the bowl
Oh yeah.
for our bowl video. And then, how close are we to having a kiln's worth of stuff so that we can go and load it?
I mean, I think we have about 2/3 of a kiln's worth of stuff here. Maybe a full kiln.
Are you gonna go ahead and trim that stuff then?
I'm just gonna do it by hand, these two things. They're pretty small. I don't have any way to I can put them on a chuck, but I'm just going to use a Sureform. It's like a little cheese grater right here, and trim up the bottoms of these pieces. Just create a nice round edge and finish it off with a rib and a sponge and our stamp. The Sureform is 100% underestimated. My most underestimated tool. I love the Sureform so much. This little cheese grater. It's everything. Especially if the bottom of your piece is uneven at all and you want to smooth it out. A lot of the times the surface area of a loop tool doesn't really do the job. So the Sureform helps out a lot. Wow. We're getting sports stats in the chat. Phillies 3, Dodgers 2.
Yeah, actually, Tim went to the game yesterday.
Our best friend Tim out in Philly.
So I think they won 8-0.
Really?
So Timbo got to see that. I think they had some good weather out there too.
Nice. Yeah, Jim, the other stream has the really nice camera that we've got set up, and it's hooked up to our mics. The audio on the vertical is kind of trash, but we're working on getting the mic hooked up for tomorrow or for the next stream. It can definitely be better. We're improving the setup every day.
Yeah, so the vertical stream is it's just shot on the phone.
Yeah, it's just a phone.
So the camera's not good, and there's no elements, and there's no microphone or anything. So if you go to our channel, you can find the other stream that has the cameras and the microphones and everything hooked up. So
Yeah.
we just do both because YouTube prioritizes the vertical mobile streams, so
Yeah.
it gives us a lot more views. For comparison, we're looking at 52,000 views on the vertical mobile stream
Wow.
in 8.5 hours, and only 139 views on the horizontal stream in 8.5 hours. So 52,000
Wow.
versus 139. So
That's absolutely insane, isn't it?
you got to sacrifice quality if you want the viewership.
Sucks.
SJM said, I'm going to give sitting down one more chance.
If you have a mirror, put a mirror in front of you. It'll help a lot. And it'll help with your posture because you won't have to bend over so much. If there was, I'd almost want a mirror in front of me, even standing. Just if we had the space, maybe. If we ever move some stuff around and have another area, I'd consider it still.
But big shout out to everyone who's been watching. Everyone who stopped in, who tuned in. Make sure you drop a like, hit the sub, ring the bell so you always know when we're going live.
Yes, please.
We did 9 hours yesterday. We're coming up on 9 hours today.
Jeez.
Tomorrow we will be out of the studio. So no stream tomorrow. Possible Friday.
Possible Friday.
So we'll keep you guys posted and all that. But we will be here for a couple more minutes. We are just kind of wrapping down. Where are we at here?
I'm gonna set everything up into one section here. I wanna move all the mugs, anything that is still leather hard, I'm gonna put behind the plastic overnight. I want all our handles to dry slowly. I don't want them to dry out too fast and crack, so we're gonna wrap them all up and probably give the wheel a good clean down and another look at. We have to decide what we're gonna do tonight. Going forward, we need to get a new wheel or fix this one or figure out what's going on. But our wheel situation is we can only throw in reverse, so that's been fun today. We've been throwing in reverse, and our forward momentum is inexistent at the moment, and occasionally judders, jerks. So I want to clean it really well, and maybe we'll flip it over and look at it one more time before we do any purchasing. Let's see. I mean, I feel like we have maybe, yeah, I don't think we have a full kiln of bisque, unfortunately, right now.
How close are we?
I think if we threw like 20 more pieces, honestly. You want to come over and look at everything? Kind of give it a look and see what you think?
I believe you.
I mean, it's just the idea is if we can fill our bisque up, then we can get 2 nice glaze kilns out of it. And if we just half fill the bisque and we only have 1 glaze, just want to maximize what's going on. Maximize the benefit that we have right now of having this kiln. Let's see.
Jim says, Utah, Colorado has the best snow.
Really?
Remember where Sheila said she was?
I don't remember which
I think it was
city.
in yesterday's chat.
Really? Yeah, we've got a few people here that watch the stream while they are actively potting. So I think that's pretty cool. SJM and Sheila, who are actively creating in their own business.
Yeah, no one wants to make pottery alone.
Yeah, you got a pottery friends. So I think that's awesome that they tune in when they can, but we know that they're actually out there making their own pots and like throwing, trimming, firing, doing all the good stuff. That's really, really cool, guys.
Yeah, we've got...
What's that?
SJM said, Jim, are you a scientist? I feel like no one would use the word osmosis related to pottery.
Nice.
Not sure if he was talking about the skiing or the pottery, but
I don't know.
give a big shout out to Jim for being in the chat.
Thanks, Jim. We really do appreciate you being here. Thanks for checking it out.
Yeah,
it's
so
been
we
fun.
peaked at, let's see.
Yeah, what are the stats here?
So we peaked at 236 viewers.
236 viewers. That's a lot. Nice.
So that was around 1 o'clock this afternoon.
Really?
Yeah, it's kind of an interesting day.
1 o'clock. Yeah, we were looking at the graphs yesterday trying to say, okay, 1 o'clock and 3 o'clock were spikes, and then the biggest spike was like the dinner rush, like after everybody got off of work, 5-ish. So it looks like today the spike was at 1, so it is interesting.
Sheila said, Guffey.
Guffey,
I won't ask
Colorado.
again. I won't forget it. Guffey, Colorado.
Yeah.
2 hours west of Colorado Springs, way behind Pikes Peak. Middle of nowhere, great snow. Guffey, Colorado.
Guffey, Colorado. Wow. Yeah, Nick's good at remembering all that stuff. I have to ask somebody's name 5 times before I can remember it. Oh, man. Full twist here. Let's get this nice and cleaned off. Yeah, nobody wants us to smash things. That sucks. Maybe next week, next stream. We had a few people that were like straight up, no, don't smash anything, like, which is I think is kind of funny.
We smashed a couple things on stream before,
Yeah, we have.
but not for free.
Don't smash your own. Unless you have to.
So we're done?
Yeah,
All right.
sorry. I do wanna like kinda maybe look at this one more time.
Look at what?
The underneath of this thing, this wheel. I don't know. We are so close to smashing. It's funny, you'll have what, 50,000 people watch you and tune in for hours and hours, but nobody's trying to hit the like. All right, Jim signing off. Love you, Jim. Thanks for being here.
SDM says, dudes, it's been an absolute pleasure. Can't wait for the next stream. Even he knows it's over. All right, it's over. All right, it's over. We stretched it out long enough.
We sure did.
108 likes. We got close. Close, but no cigar.
That's it. Let's try again.
So we're keeping it at 150. We're not dropping it. We're not lowering it.
Yeah, that's a good number.
But we are done today. So we did everything. And 2 solid days of streaming. Big shout out to Sheila for being here the entire time.
Oh, yes, and SJM.
Silas
both
being
of them.
here the entire time.
Thank you.
Had an interesting situation with Shruti getting demoderated.
Oh,
Megan, Ens Hughes, Mandy. Who else can you think of?
Alden.
Alden in the Philippines.
Became a moderator, youngest moderator to ever have lived.
All right, guys. Maybe we'll smash something next time.
It's up to you. Up to you guys.
What's
Are
this
we
one? What's
smashing
this
or
one
no?
say?
Barely editing. Guys, tell me what she made.
Go over it again real quick. Hurry.
Guys!
Hurry, hurry, hurry.
All right, y'all. This is what we made. We made 2 V60s. We made 4 pipes. We made 1 bowl, 2 matcha whisk holders, 8 mugs with handles, and we made 4 hanging planters with the bases. That's 8 pieces in total.
Show them real quick.
Show everything.
Show the pipe.
Here's
Here's
the
the pipe.
pipe.
Yeah, set it all up on there.
Yeah, let's do it one more time. I got you. It's a good way to end it. All right, nice pipe. Let's see. Got the mugs, the V60, action. Let's pull the planter out right in the back. It's the base, the topper. We made our little whisk holders and some bowls. Our little guy. Can you see it all?
SJM said, don't feel bad. It's not right what they are doing. That's because Jess is too nice.
I am, yeah.
Sometimes.
Sometimes. Sometimes too mean.
Barely Editing said, wait, I don't want you to smash though, even if you get 150 likes.
If we get 150 likes, we have a totally finished piece that we are gonna smash. So it won't be something that we made today. It'll be a completely finished item that we're gonna break into 1,000,000 pieces.
All right, but it's officially dark outside, so we're going to shut everything down. Sheila, thank you so much. The horizontal is going down. Have a wonderful night in beautiful 60-degree rainy Colorado, Guffey.
Man, guys,
Everyone
thank you
else
so
who
much.
is in the horizontal, thank you so much. We are shutting down. We will be back. What are we doing Friday? Do we have a plan for Friday or no? Is there a market or
Let me look.
anything?
Well, Friday was our day off. We have 2 markets this weekend, one on Saturday and one on Sunday. So if you want, we can do some streaming on Friday. We can do whatever we want on Friday. So it's our open day.
Early Editing saying, oh no, stop, just joined. Well, guess
Aw.
what? You can go back and watch the entire stream.
Yeah.
You can watch our videos and other stuff.
Yeah, I think we can come on Friday and throw some more stuff.
Yeah, we'll be
we really
back
want to
Friday.
fill this kiln, so
We'll be back Friday for sure. So you guys have a beautiful Thursday. Enjoy yourself.
Yes.
Have a wonderful time. And what else can you say?
Just give yourself some love, some self-love today. That's what we said last time, and I think that's a really good thing to end with. Like, give yourself a hug.
Yeah, if you guys are watching this video, please drop a like. Please hit the sub. We will be back Friday, 100%. And we've got dual markets this weekend, so Saturday and Sunday will be in Orlando and St. Petersburg, Florida.
Yes.
And then Monday we will be chilling.
Yes.
And then we'll be back Tuesday and Tuesday and Wednesday. But for sure, Friday, come check us out. Come hang out with us. Let me put the camera on me for a little bit. So yeah.
Yeah.
Friday we'll be back. So thanks everyone who was watching. I'm shutting down the horizontal. Sheila, have a wonderful evening. Good luck
Sheila.
with
Thank
everything.
you.
Stay safe. God bless. You're in our thoughts and prayers. Everyone, SJM. Jeremy said, how long was the stream?
8 hours and 50 minutes. Well, the stream was today. We did 9 hours yesterday. We just about made it to 9 today. We're at 109 likes, 108 likes.
All right,
Could have smashed some stuff, but maybe next time we'll try again on Friday. Yeah.
We did a good job. Everyone else did a good job too. I am
Thank you,
shutting down.
guys.